What's up, Dub Nation? B40 voice. My favorite Bay Area musician right now is Pilo, though, because Pilo has reposted my Instagram story now 2 times in the last 2 days, which is pretty cool. So shout out to Pilo. Is he on Instagram? Not Instagram, YouTube. Kilo _ low. Oh well. He's reposted 2 of our IG stories in the last 2 days. And the team is out in San Antonio with 65,000 people. Kareth Burke said in the pregame on NBC that she's hearing that it may be closer to 68,000, which is a lot of people. I think Jordan Poole can find enough baddies out of 65,000, 68,000. That's the running joke in our comment section on Jordan Poole playing better tonight. GSW Sass. Referees for tonight will be, let's see, Lauren, David Guthrie, CJ Washington. Don't know him too well. Know Lauren pretty well. There's only so many women refs. Tend to remember them. She's pretty good. I think she's pretty good. Standings. Sacramento was in 4th. Now they're in 5th. To get to 4th, you need to be 5 games above 500. So that made my latest article obsolete within hours. We just need to go on a run. Even Steph said that. For example, it can swing the other way very quickly. Thanks to the one other person that liked my article other than me. That's fine. As long as people are liking this, I'm good. You know what I mean? This is the baby. You guys, so I appreciate you being here. Try to keep it positive though. Back here over here, just saying that today's NBA can be really, it's like a pendulum that swings very far and wide. You had Celtics were 18-21 last season. I think were they 18-21? Something, under 500. And Phoenix lost game 5 by 27 points and game 6 by 33 points to the Dallas Mavericks. And back in the day, those would be ridiculous numbers. Those would be like you guys don't even belong in the playoffs type of reaction, right? These days happens all the time. Milwaukee, I know this stuff because I wrote it in the article today. Milwaukee lost by 39 points to the Brooklyn Nets to go down 0-2. I think they lost at home against the Kevin Durant-led Brooklyn Nets in 2021. Proceeded to win 4 straight proceeded to shock me, and they won the championship that season. So the pendulum of the NBA these days swings wildly. Pretty cool view of them running onto the court. That was the Spurs running onto the court. We're wearing our golden rose on the black backdrop. You can see Andre Iguodala, Klay, Lamb, Moody, all behind Fitz and Kalena. So I'm optimistic because it's funny. You see in the comments all the time, you see people going, even the media. Oh, I just don't know about this team, and well, that's because our road record is very eye-opening. You look at that and you go, nobody 3-16 deserves to be in the finals or deserves to be a contender. Yeah, sure, nobody in the old NBA, but in the new NBA, who the hell cares? If we get in, if we go in and we're against Denver, first of all, we'd have to do the play-in against Utah. That worries me because that's just one game. But 7-game series against anybody on here, 7-game series, I like my chances. The dynasty is not going to last forever. One of these teams is going to knock us off. The question is when. They will knock us off eventually. And it may even be this year, but someone's going to have to knock us off. Until then, I like our chances. It's one of those things. Back in the day, that's how the championship would be determined. You had to go with the Detroit Pistons as the favorite over the Chicago Bulls until Michael Jordan finally beat the Pistons, at which point then that would change. But you have to go with the incumbent until the incumbent loses. And so I still like our chances, despite it all. Diatribe on, so I just did a 7-minute diatribe on Steph Curry's quote. It can swing very quickly. The NBA is the wildest pendulum we have ever seen it. I like our chances in a 7-game series. All right. Let's catch up to everybody. Finesse Snags was the first. Congratulations. Oh, I have an announcement. I didn't get a chance to promote it today because pretty busy. 8:30 mark. Announcement. We will be a giveaway, but this time this is like the giveaway to restart the giveaway process. I have to do this because I'm obligated. Like, now that we have this announcement, it's like I gotta follow through with it. Otherwise, our partner is going to be disappointed in me rather than you guys being disappointed in me. Yeah, I don't feel good about the fact that the giveaway process has been broken for a long time now. But this will jumpstart it. Starting next game, which will be Sunday. What a weekend, man. We got tonight, Alamodome, 68,000. Checking out the baddies for Jordan Poole. That'll be an ongoing inside joke for Dub Nation. And tomorrow, the Niners going to beat up on Ben Conant's Seahawks. Yes. We're going to beat up on your Seahawks, Ben. Couldn't resist. Much respect, though, for back in the day, picking a franchise in the NFL to root for because they did eventually win a Super Bowl. Then blew one against the Patriots. But still had our boy Marshawn Lynch for a bit. Anyways, I digress. What a weekend. Then Sunday, Warriors at the Bulls, 12:30 p.m. Pacific. We'll start the stream at 12:15. And that is when we will do the giveaway. So the giveaway, we will be giving away. Oh my gosh. Check this out. We're giving this away. You will not believe this. Instagram.com. Can y'all figure it out? We are giving away a pair of these, baby. Kois. Yes, sir.
With the newest drop of the Anta koi fish,
take it away, Klay.
This shoe brings good luck and prosperity and peace to all who wear it and love and respect koi fish, such a beautiful animal. And it's been amazing to make a shoe that represents that. So happy year of the rabbits, and look forward to all of you guys wearing the Anta KT koi fish.
Yes, sir.
I just wanted to say how much I love and appreciate you guys.
A pair of koi KT8s. What happened was I've been in touch with Anta for many years now, just on and off. That's why we have so many Anta shoes that we had been giving away, except they were my size, 10.5, or the wrong size that they sent me, which was 9.5. And some people have actually gotten their Antas. Roland, one of the guys in Brazil, I can't remember which one. We've got 5 people that come onto the live from Brazil every now and then. And one more person got Anta, and I still have a couple of them left over. But this time I was like, hey, let's just do a giveaway instead of you sending me shoes that are either 9.5 or 10.5. We'll do a giveaway, find out their size, the winner size, and then send that out. But then I also want to do a little marketing. So tomorrow during the game, while we thrash Ben's Hawks, just kidding. No, it's going to be fun, man. That's going to be a great game. I think it favors the rainy weather is going to favor Seattle. So I'm a little bit worried about that. And I'm a little bit, just a little bit worried. But I'm a casual fan when it comes to Niners and NFL. So I worry when it comes to those things. Warriors, I don't worry as much because I know we have championship DNA, and I know we get into a 7-game series, we're trouble. But yeah, so Anta, I've been always in touch with them. They're a world away. They're bigger than Under Armour in China. I mean, seriously, market cap, Anta. Holy smokes. 304 billion Hong Kong dollars, right? 304 billion Hong Kong dollars to US dollars. What is this? 304. Did they say billion? Good Lord. Equals $39 billion company. Under Armour market cap. 4 billion. This is Anta. This is Under Armour. Dwarfs Under Armour. Did you guys know that? That's crazy. So we've been blessed. But the cool thing is that I'm of Chinese descent. They are of Chinese descent. We have culture synergies. So Anta's market cap is 38.8 billion Under Armour is 4.9 billion. It's not even close. 38 billion? Wait, what's Nike's? Hold on. This is starting to. I knew they were big. I didn't know they were that big. Nike market cap. Okay. So that makes sense, right? Nike's 200 billion in market cap. Under Armour's 5 billion. Still a big company. But Anta, 40 billion. Whew. So they're doing quite well in China. There's not really a reason for them to have a store here in America, right? But so try and maintain contact with them. And that's why Klay is so humble and so thankful anytime he does an interview with a Chinese outlet. I saw this recently, kind of going on a tangent here because the game hasn't started. They were waiting for 68,000 people to file in. I guess there's going to be 3,000 or 4,000 standing room only. That's nuts. Instagram.com, Lisa. God, I don't know her. Look here, Lisa Su. Okay, this is a Chinese reporter. I noticed she had Klay before Game 6, right here.
I'm very good. Great, actually.
A 1 win away.
You see how Klay is so humble with this Chinese reporter? His demeanor is different because he is indebted to the Chinese market because of Anta.
Definitely the first one. I mean, Game 6 Klay is great and all, but I would nothing beats winning, and nothing beats winning a championship. Although I want to have a great night scoring and all that, I just want to get the win by any means necessary.
I mean, do you have like a special routine for your Game 6?
No, I actually do the same thing I do every game day. Practice in the AM, same breakfast, a nap. And I try not to just overhype the Game 6 because when I do have these great nights, they come organically and they are unplanned. So they just seem to happen, and I hope that's how it goes tomorrow.
You don't want to give your extra stress because everybody kind of like paying the tickets for watching Game 6 Klay.
Yeah, so I do myself a disservice if I come into the game thinking I have to perform to a certain standard rather than just playing freely.
Mm-hmm. Go with the flow.
Absolutely, be like water. Go with the flow.
You, Steph, and Draymond, 3 of you have been together for 10 years because I know how much you love the nature. So if you can describe 3 of you to like one thing from the nature individually, what would that be?
Draymond is like a mountain because his plays is so strong and his defense is like you can't move him.
He's a solid guy.
Solid, and he just has great heart. You might even call him a volcano because he's ready to explode with all that passion. And then Steph would be like, he's like the sun, he just gets so hot, he just burns everything in his path, kind of like the sun, and he just gives us life, and that's what the sun does. Obviously for me, I'm like water, my jump shot sounds like water when it swishes through the net. Even when I shoot the ball, it flows like a waterfall through my toes, through my fingertips. So that's how I would describe us: mountain, sun, water. Those 3 elements.
Do you want to listen to my answer?
Yes, please.
I would think Steph is like the ocean because it's very inclusive, right?
Yeah.
And then Draymond is like the fire because he can fire up everything.
Yeah.
And you, do you want to know?
Yes.
I think you're like the wind.
Oh, thank you. Beautiful.
Right?
That's great.
Always a free spirit,
thank you.
Absolutely. Gone with the wind.
Gone with the wind, right? So, Klay, let's say if you win this championship,
Gone with the
do you think
wind.
that it will hold a very special place on your heart comparing the last 3 champions?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially knowing what we have been through as a team and individually. A lot of rehab, a couple losing seasons, a lot of experts and writers and pundits not believing in us to win again.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot of storylines that would go along with completing this mission. I try to visualize what that would be like. Now it's up to us to execute.
You know, one time you told me you want to write a book, maybe one day, right?
Yeah.
But let's say if you write a book about yourself, which part of your career you want to spend the most time on?
Oh, that's a great question. Probably the years of 2020 and 2021, just because I was away from the game. I was building my body back up and I was growing my mind. So I might not have been on TV as much at that point, but I was still doing incredible work behind the scenes that I would want people to know about one day.
Are we gonna see 50 points from Klay tomorrow? Because that's a dream.
Yeah.
No, that's a Treon said.
Jeez, gosh, that'd be hard. That just sounds exhausting. Maybe, not no, but we shall see. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna try my hardest.
When you research your Game 6 Klay, which Game 6 Klay you like the best? It's like, ooh, I look good in there.
Honestly, probably the most recent one because of the time I had off. That was kind of just, not that it was expected, but that I did it again. Felt great, you know, hitting 8 3-pointers and all that. So that one's just the most fresh in my mind. That's why I remember it the most.
Being like wind, being like water, whatever you want it to be like, but just wanted to, you know, wish you good luck.
How do you say good luck in Chinese?
好运.
How you?
Yes.
How you? Warriors.
I will see you tomorrow, right? So how are you, Klay?
I'm very good.
That was actually my first time listening to that whole interview. I just, you know, the game hasn't tipped off for me. We're just waiting around. What better way to pass the time than listen to Klay just come up with stuff on the fly. Gone with the wind. This is Lisa. She used to be with ESPN 10 Cent. I haven't seen her in a long time, but apparently she started her own company. So I'm looking forward to checking that out. She was at the Nets game yesterday, Nets Celtics, whether it was yesterday or the night before. So yeah, can't wait to see. By next year, I'll reconnect with a whole bunch of people and we'll get Lisa on here at some point, see how she's doing. What else is going on right now? It's a long walk back to the locker room in terms of right here. Long walk back to the locker room. I won't show the video just in case the NBA doesn't like the fact that I'm showing this video pregame. There's an issue with that, you know. In fact, speaking of Game 6, we got shut down right in the middle of Game 6 because I was showing a tiny bit of the scoreboard, which later on I got them to release the copyright claim because we weren't showing the actual game. We were just showing the scoreboard, but that wasn't, you know, the algorithm decides that. They don't have a bunch of people waiting around looking at if you're violating their copyright or not. So Game 6, if you were here with us, we got shut down, had to move over to Twitch real quick. Anyways, we're still waiting. Live stream will resume shortly. The walk back to the locker room, Donte talked about that yesterday. In case you have any free time, you can go over to our YouTube channel and get the Donte. Right here's the Donte interview, and he talked about how long of a walk it is back to the locker room. So hopefully nobody sprains an ankle today. Knock on wood. It's a long walk back there. I would hate to have to limp all the way back there. Anyway, how you doing? Anthony Tsai's back. How's Chicago, Anthony? Warriors going to be there on Sunday. All right. Where the team? Oh, good questions. You know, usually it's the most expensive one. So try the Four Seasons, but I don't know for sure in Chicago. What we can do is let's do a Google Maps. Maps.google.com. Get out of here. Four Seasons Chicago. Chicago. Come on, Google. Four Seasons. Oops, spelled seasons wrong. Four Seasons. Boom. All right, I'm about to tip off finally. Look at that. I would imagine it's the Four Seasons. Okay, we are going to tip off on this gigantic venue. Man, that's gigantic. It's so eerie. So big, even for TV. Does feel like the Final Four. All right, we won the tip. Here we go. 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Obviously, I'm always behind, so your stream probably faster than mine. Klay over to Looney. Tiki-Taka loses the ball, though. Klay was like, yo, my guy Looney got fouled, man. And then they finally blew the whistle. So he'll go to the line. It was a super late call. Let's get back to the box score here. And let me hide the score so I don't spoil myself. Let's get the backup one here. I guess Looney missed a free throw. Whoops, I just spoiled it. Missed one free throw, missed the first free throw. Oh, Ritz-Carlton, you're right. Either the Ritz or the Four Seasons is the most one that they use the most. All right, so what happens is Looney ends up fouling Poole. Let's watch Poole tonight. I almost hope he has a bad game just to shut up the people that are demanding we trade Wiseman for Poole. But that's how I root for a game, is whether or not I get ammunition against casuals or not. No, just kidding. I just like to let things happen. Let the world unfurl before my eyes. I wrote about that in the latest article on the website. To just let things happen and observe rather than judge all the time. All right, Steph brings it up. We're down 1-2. 11-24, 11-23, 11-22. So it's been free throw battle so far. Wiggins inside, no good. Tipped by Looney, no good. Total rebound, outlet to forgot that guy. Forgot a lot of these guys, man. Forgot to do my homework. Keldon, push shot, no good. Draymond rebound. This is so Final Four like. It's bizarre. We're watching an NBA game in a NCAA setting. Steph up top, finds Wiggins right side. The angle of the camera, we get to see Wiggins. I kind of like it, but then I can't see the X's and O's as much. Wiggins misses a jumper, and that was Trey Jones or Romeo? Romeo Langford, no good. Klay for three, got it. Splash him. Was that an assist by Looney? No, assist by Wiggins. So we're up 4-2. And that's what's his name again? Romeo Langford. Keldon's number 3, right? Yep. And Trey Jones is number 33. Oh, that was Trey Jones before that. My fault. $35. Did they give the free throws to the wrong guy? I think they gave the free throws to the wrong guy. Because 35 and 33 are hard to see when you're on the court. They look the same. They gave the 2 free throws to the wrong guy. Romeo Langford. Anyway, funny. Dunk by Looney. Got to clip that one. All right. They miss. Wiggins rebound. We're up 6-4. Hope to come out with some good intensity, as Steve Kerr mentioned in the pregame, which we didn't cover at all. There's another Tiki-Taka. Good slip by Looney. Good pass by Klay. That's another assist by Klay. Yep. We got 4 assists on 4 field goals so far. Trey Jones against Steph. Oh, wanted the foul. Kind of let the ball go to try and get the foul call. Nothing. So Poole has to shoot it. And he misses the jump hook. Steph, touchdown pass. Little touchdown pass by Draymond. We'll take a timeout. 10-4, 9:08. Timeout pop. 10-4, 9:08. Timeout pop. 10-4, 9:08. There we go. Good to see the Tiki-Taka. Oh, I don't play video games, but yeah. It's so not NBA, huh? How far is the Ritz-Carlton from the Four Seasons? I mean, it's got to be one of those. Because like in New York City, they'll stay at the Conrad, which is not Four Seasons, not Ritz-Carlton. So it depends if there's another one. Ritz-Carlton. Cool. It's right there. So if you're willing to brave the weather of Chicago right now, which is what? If you're willing to brave 28-degree weather, you can walk from the Ritz to the Four Seasons to see which one they're at. I wish I knew. Back in the day, I didn't want to know where they were staying because then no one would bug me about that. I've got to do some housekeeping right now. I didn't realize I had so many, didn't have enough memory on the other computer. So take care of that real quick. $28 gigs should be all right. Huh. I think I accidentally deleted the clip that I just did of Looney. So I'm going to have to go back. That's okay, because there were consecutive possessions. Because today is the 13th, and I have nothing from the 13th. All right, we're back. 8:56, 8:55, 8:54. DPOY swats Oh, but then Sohan got the rebound and got fouled by Looney, which that's 2 fouls on Looney. Uh-oh. So I wonder if they bring in the backup to Looney tonight, whatever that rotation is. Yes, they will. We bring in Andre. Interesting, right? Andre is in the rotation of the 4-5 today. Andre is the sub rotation for Looney. All right, Wiggins attacks in the paint, throws it out to Steph for 3, splash. He was right. Hell yeah, he can shoot well here, even though he was like 9 for 25 at Ford Field 15 years ago. Wiggins gets an all defensive steal. Should have got the call. Hits the bucket. Wiggs. Oh, Wiggs, man, his defense. I counted 6 times, remember the live stream? 6 times we were 6 times Wiggins made a stop on defense in the fourth quarter against the Phoenix Suns. All right, Iguodala inside out to Steph. Steph drives past Sohan, bucket good. You know, I'm gonna that wasn't gonna be an and one. Oh, Pop has to take another timeout. 17-4, 7:42. So they went outlet to Klay, the last play while I was talking. Andre to Wiggins. Wiggins to Klay. Andre post up. Yep. And then bye-bye. Bye-bye, Sohan. Let me watch the play develop one more time. Let's watch Steph Curry. I'll watch Steph Curry run around here. Yeah, Sohan is so worried on the closeout that he loses Steph. So they've got to switch there. It's a beautiful fake cut by Steph. Beautiful fake cut by Steph. And you know, that only happens if you're cutting to begin with, right? You have to demonstrate that you've already made some good cuts to get a guy to bite on the next cut. So good job doing that by Steph and by the whole offense, honestly. We'll take a look at that. Airdrop it over here. Okay, let's look at this real quick. Again, I can't really play the video. Okay, so Andre working in the post. But before that, you can see, so here Sohan is covering Wiggins, and I forget the other guy. Anyways, the other guy's covering Steph. Sohan switches because that's what they want to do. And that was Josh Richardson probably. And then, so meanwhile, Draymond enters the ball to Andre. And meanwhile here, Steph fake a cut, come back and get it. And then because he's a 3-point threat and he has gravity, Sohan has to bite, and it's bye-bye. So that's just an example of the end result of Tiki-Taka. If you're cutting, if you're making cuts, then good things happen. Always good to cut. So important. Okay, let's come back to the game. 733, 732, 731. Langford against Klay. Uses his body pretty well. Gets an and one on Klay. Let's see the replay. Was there a foul? Wow, that is ticky-tack, man. All right. If you're going to call it ticky-tack, better give us some ticky-tackness. Adam Silver got on the old parody alert on the Apple Watch over to... Just kidding. There's no conspiracy. Maybe. Anyways, handoff. Wiggins down the lane, finds Draymond. Oh, he blew a layup. He smoked it. Now we're 5-on-4. Richardson. Over to Poole, high post. Against Draymond, almost picks him. You got to take your chances doing that against Draymond, and he misses the layup. Draymond rebound, outlet Steph. Over to Andre, left side. Over to Wiggs. Back to Draymond, top. Swing to Steph against Poole Island. Poole Island. Step back. Back rimmed it. No good. In front of our bench. And they get away with the... Are we going to call timeout? No. They got away with the touchdown pass. Not with the old guys. We're not going to call timeout. Super old team out there, by the way, in case you forgot. Oh, what a pass by Andre. Back out to Wiggins. Oh, front rimmed it. At least he followed the shot, but now it's 5-on-4. Richardson bringing it down. 6'10", 6'09", 6'08". Now we got to call timeout, right? Sohan dunk. Yep. Sohan dunk. Suddenly it's what, 17-8 or something? 17-11. Worse than I thought. 6:05. 7 straight points for the Spurs because last time I wrote that down, it was 17-4. I wonder what happened on that one. Let's see. Look at my slow stream. Man, you see what happens when you blow a layup? You see what happens? It's crazy. I mean, not to throw Draymond under the bus. I'm just saying one little thing, one little miscue can make another team go on the run. Even though Poole missed after that, so you can't really even blame that because what happens is we swung it around. Steph missed the 3 against Jacob. Then I think it was Wiggins also missed a 3, kind of settled for 3s. So who didn't get back on defense? Don't tell me it was Klay. I'm worried that it's Klay. It's Klay. Oh, my God. Klay Thompson. Oh, my God. As a coach, that makes me so upset. You're sauntering back on defense, and they score a layup. He wanted the help from Wiggins. Wiggins wasn't even paying attention. But he just got beat. Just got beat. Anyways, got to get back to live action here. Draymond, bad screen, and Steph says, my fault. Have to look at that one more time. Okay. Let's see what happened on that play. They got another bucket, 17-13. I wanted to see what was up with that bad screen. Now another turnover as I watch the actual game from the side of my eye. 17-13, doing some dumb stuff. When I can always, I recall lapses like this against the Celtics. So it's going to happen. Can't play perfect all the time. All right, so left side, Langford, entry pass to, who the hell is that again? Oh, swatted. Wiggins with the swat. Zach Collins, my fault. Zach Collins. Man, I knew he looked familiar. Didn't do my homework on the Spurs. And my stream is pretty blurry. It's not the best. I don't even think it's 720, unfortunately. Pretty good Tiki-Taka right there, but Wiggins misses another three. Collins rebound over to Langford. And Lauren calls a late foul. They've been doing that tonight, calling a later foul. Steph kind of got in the way of the pick. He's telling her, nah, I think you got to call that on Steph. Because he's gonna, we're in the penalty, that's why. So he's got to plead his case. I think that was just a bad gamble, but ball don't lie, I suppose, as he misses a free throw. Trouble streaming to Facebook. Oh, great. Edit. I don't know. Facebook might be having problems. He missed both free throws. Jordan Poole's in the game. Steph, pick and roll. Draymond. Andre, left side, entry pass to Draymond. Foul on the cut by Andre. And Andre says, good job cutting, guys. Wow, Moody comes in. Okay. So Moody comes in. Well, who's the normal rotation anyways? We have so many guys out. I'm not really that surprised by that. Steph in and out on the three. Too bad. Here comes the Spurs, right side. Sohan up top. Gets a pick from Zach. Zach will shoot it from the free throw line. Short. Steph the menace with his left shoulder thing. They're going to give the ball to the Warriors. Guess they didn't want to call a foul there. Oh, Lamb. So Moody went over Lamb. So, okay. Where are we at? Still in Q1. Moody over Lamb. Sub for Wiggs. Now we got Lamb and Donte in there. Andre for three. Sup, Andre? Been a while. Been a minute, Andre. And it was a splash all the way. Didn't even hit the rim. Richardson for three. Andre, good closeout. Donte rebound. Looking up. Looking for Jordan. What a move by Poole. Oh, what a move. Those are the shiftiness. What a move. Beautiful. Man, he just gets in that what do you call it? That channel to the lane so quickly. Boom. Bye-bye. Who's this guy at the line? He went right by this guy at the line is McDermott? Was it McDermott? Why did they all look so different in these throwback unis? Can't tell who's who. Okay, Malachi Branham is 22. All right. McDermott already arguing with his own teammates. Anyways, Jordan Poole pick and roll Andre. He's hot. Fires it. No good. All right. Next time, run the offense, please. Need a couple passes and a couple cuts. Anyways, Lamb against Zach. Wow. Lamb has to cover Zach Collins. Crazy. McDermott, left corner. He can make those, man. 22-18. Poole brings it up. Over to Lamb. Oh, man. Early shot. He made it. Okay. Lamb's become our go-to three-point shooter, hasn't he? You don't think it when you look at him at first, but he's making them at a high clip this year. So you got to give it to him. Richardson, jumper, good. Suddenly every team, both teams are hitting shots. 231, 230, 229. Donte up top. Over to Poole. Gets fouled by Johnson. Side out. 4 fouls, so that'll make 5. We're in the put the bonus light up when they have 4 fouls. Come on, TV people. Well, either we're already in the bonus or they screwed up the fouls, or they already put up the 4 fouls before I looked up and saw it. So, all right. Now you got to put up the bonus. Come on, NBC, chop, chop. You put the bonus light on when the other team hits 4 fouls. That's what you do. You couldn't work for my league, man. Would have fired you. Lamb up top over to Donte. Pivots around, no good. Ball trickles out to Donte, luckily, but Looney was in the vicinity, so credit him. Moody for 3. Got it, yes. Way to hit that. Brandon will bring it up against Poole. Screen by Zach. Brandon push shot. Falls in. Only up 6. 28-22, 151, 150, 149. Donte attacks. Crossover attack. Good. Ty Jerome is in street clothes. Why? Interesting. Oh, I know why. Because we're conserving the two-way games. All right, they missed. Lamb rebound. Over to Donte bringing it up. Right side. Shovel pass. Poole. Poole loses it again. Oh, man. Come on. Poole said that he got fouled, but I thought he initiated the contact. Let's see what happened exactly. Look at the replay here. Okay, let's see. It's over to Poole. Zach Collins hits a jumper. I think that Poole wanted a little touch foul. They're never going to give you those. They're never going to give you those. Anyways, Moody. Good slip pass, or the pocket pass over to Looney and 1. Way to go, Mood. Mo with the assist. How many assists do we have as a team? Wow, 11 assists on 13 field goals. That's pretty good. Good and 1 by Loon. Up by 8, could be 9. pretty big TV they got on the side in the corner there. Up by 9, 57 seconds. Pretty good spurt by the second unit. Oh, they got past Lamb. Almost dunked it on his face. Yeah, Lamb is not happy with himself on that one. You could see him. These little tiny details not doing right. Is that a foul on Lamb? Or Looney? Looney. Wow. Looney touch foul. That's 3 fouls. Just not communicating there. Donte and Lamb. That's, again, a situation where one little tiny mistake can result in a domino effect. That domino effect being Looney has 3 fouls now. Looney wearing those coy KT8s, by the way, but like if you do the point of attack correctly there, either Donte or Lamb, whoever's supposed to figure that out at the point of attack, Keldon doesn't go in for the dunk. Looney doesn't get a foul on that play. So Draymond backpack 3, in and out. Collins a rebound. Outlet to Langford. No, outlet to Branham. McDermott, push shot, runner, too easy. We're only up 5. Get it over. JP got it over. Steve says, wait, and then do this. They start the play. It's a flare screen. Over to Moody, catch and shoot, in and out. Collins rebound. We tip the ball. No shot at the buzzer. 33-28, I'll take it. The way things have been going, I'll take it. Let's see. We lost Facebook. Wow. I gotta send a message over to my guy, Nick. Hold on a sec. Huh. Strange. Did we do anything at all today that was possibly copyright infringement? I can't think of anything that we did other than the Anta, the Klay one, but Anta doesn't care. Anta's a Chinese company. They don't monitor anything American. Maybe it was the other maybe it was the Chinese interview. I'm not sure. Huh. Anyway, I don't know what happened on Facebook. No idea. But we're back. 33-28. Started the second quarter. 11:51, 11:50, 11:49. Wiggins on defense against Keldon. No good on the jump hook. Rebound, Draymond. How many rebounds? 7 rebounds for Draymond. Poole for 3. It's a little early in the shot clock. Donte gets the putback. I'm worried. I'm worried about Steph goes in there, sets a good example of cutting and running the tiki-taka. Nobody else is doing it. So that's the part that I'm worried about, even though we're up by 7. Lamb gets fouled on a bad screen by Collins. I might want to clip that one. Let's clip that one from Jordan Poole. It was just 15 on the shot clock. I mean, great rebound by Donte, and Donte hits a 3. Feeling it. Here's the danger. That was also at the 15-second shot clock mark. I don't know, sometimes NBA becomes a make or miss league, right? Here we go. Wiggins for 3. We've hit the last 2 out of 3 on those, so I guess that's fine. All with that one was with only 9 seconds left or so on the shot clock, so I guess that's okay. But it's kind of, again, make or miss league type stuff that I don't know. As a coach, I don't know if I buy in. There's an early one by Poole. We're shooting a lot of these early, but it's been working out okay for us. A lot of early shot clock threes. The live stream's playing tricks on me over here, and I'm unable to get to the point where Draymond foul, so they'll go to the line. Unable to get to that point where 220. They're at the free throw line. Huh. Yeah. Wow. The live stream skips ahead by 5 seconds. Wow, that's so bizarre. Well, I'm not going to fight it. I did my best. We're still not running the offense as Jordan Poole takes over, does a little razzle dazzle crossover. I just hope when Steph comes back that he rights the ship on that part of the game. All right. Anyways, Donte will shoot a 3. It's good. Hey, we're hot. Nothing matters. Then we foul again. How many fouls do we have? 2 team fouls. That 3, all net, was with 15 seconds on the shot clock as well. There's the bad shot. Donte for 3, but Jordan Poole picks up the loose ball. Wiggins, another bad 3. Just chucking it. You know, I mean, I'm going to say it. If they're open for a 3, that's not a bad idea. It is a bad idea if you haven't run the offense. If you're always just going to shoot the open 3 when you have it, sooner or later you're going to start missing. But we're up by 9, so it doesn't really matter. As long as you know that when push comes to shove, you stop making some of those. You've got to get back to what makes you good. So maybe we'll get away with these. Maybe we won't. We'll see. Yeah, the live stream, the stream by NBC jumps around. It's curious. Interesting. Doesn't help my breakdown. Jordan Poole misses a free throw. What the heck? Wow. Anyway, we're up by 10. We're in zone 2-3 with Steph on the bottom. Then he goes to the top. Now he's got to go back to the bottom. Steph and Draymond playing the baseline because you want your wings, your 2 best wing defenders on the corners. That's what Erik Spoelstra taught us in the bubble when he employed the zone in the bubble. Where are we at here? 10. Oh, Donte cuts and get a dunk. Okay. Odd angle of the TV, actually. This is going to be such a weird breakdown, assuming I end up doing it. So the Tiki-Taka is back. Isn't it interesting how it disappears the moment Steph steps on the floor? It's interesting. Even with Steph's presence, people are doing it. All right, so I'll say that one more time. It's interesting how the Tiki-Taka comes back, and again, another one, dunk by Looney. Flip that one real quick. Up by 12, up by 12. Oh, man. The live stream's killing me. Wow. I'm not able to clip that anymore. It just jumps ahead. We got a timeout. 54-45, 6:32. Huh. Wow. It's going to be hard to do the breakdown. Is this on ESPN by any chance? Yes. Okay. So from this point forward, I can just mark the position of the game and go back to it. So that was at the what? Whenever Donte scored. Let's see. Six, so maybe 7 minutes or so. And it sucks when the technology doesn't work for you. Can't even get it back live. Well, I missed that action, so okay. Donte made a pass to Klay, got deflected out of bounds. Timeout, Steve. Donte Assassin's Creed, yeah. All right, Dean. Klay chilling on the bicycle. What's up, Dean? The other Dean found out that the Warriors have the most back-to-back road situations, 9 of them this season. So that's like 9 scheduled losses. Donte for 3, no good. Total rebound. over to I forgot his name. Langford. Anyhow, Sohan has the ball now. Gets blocked by Steph. Out of bounds on Steph. Okay, I'll send the link to Dean. Bucket. I didn't see it, but they scored, so they're down 7. We're up 7. And Steph brings it up. Over to Looney. Posting up Donte. Over to Steph for 3. No good. Oh, that's Stanley Johnson. My fault. Yeah, that's Langford over there. Air ball. Langford. Our ball. Out of bounds. Donte brings it up. Over to Lamb. He'll shoot it because he always shoots the catch and shoot, and he makes it. Wow. Sooner or later, they the defending teams have got to key in on Lamb. Steph gets called for foul. He doesn't like it. See if he fouled him for real. Wow. I mean, you foul. I mean, you set a pick on Steph. Nothing really happens. Nobody falls down. They got the advantage they needed. And then you call the foul on Steph? What is that? You're ruining the flow of the game. Man, that last call, wow. Anyways, the ref now gives it back to us because Sohan stepped on the line, inbounding it. Pop can't believe it. Sohan with the Dennis Rodman hairdo. Anyway, Steph will bring it up. Lamb right side. Attacks. Throws it away. Jeez. Those are the ones that seem like, you got to cover that in practice where you're going to be. But not sure they've had a full practice. Probably not. Zach Collins back in against Lamb up top. He will attack. Good help by Donte. And Lamb blocks it. Goes out to Richardson. Back into Zach. Jump hook. No good. We got the ball. Donte got it. What a pass by Donte to Lamb. Incredible pass. Let's see if I can clip that or not. Wow, that is just a beautiful pass. No, my stream is just not working. How did he find the angle there? Wow. Well, that's at the 4:55 mark. Lamb fouls. Langford goes to the line. Okay, maybe now my live stream will work. All right, short on the free throw. Klay gets the rebound. We're up by 12. Been doing well, making shots. Now we're running the offense. Oh, Andre threw the ball away. What? And one for Trey Jones. Is that a foul? That would be Steph's third foul. Yes, 3 fouls, but did Andre say something to Steph and Steph is nodding his head, or? Man. Steph, start driving the ball. We better get some of those calls. Man, that was hit him on the fingernail. It's not a playoff foul, that's for sure. Yeah, they're calling it Tiki-Taka. Andre just got a Tiki-Taka. Stop smiling, Jones. You just got gifted a trip to the line, and now you're arguing about that. Side out. We're in the penalty already, but they have 4 fouls, so we're also in the bonus. So light up the bonus light for our side. That doesn't make any sense. Steph drives. See? Listen to me. And 1. Thank you. Finally. A year later, narrator, a year later, Steph gets a call finally. So, okay. Got to do some catch up here. Okay, back to live action. They get a layup. Keldon. Draymond finds Klay. And Poole makes. Jordan Poole, pick and roll Draymond. Bad layup, no good. All right, Poole gets an offensive rebound, push shot, good. Timeout. Steve, 64-46. 56, 54, 56, 254. 245, sorry. Got a little dyslexia here. Get rid of this Facebook one. All kinds of technical difficulties. Well, you got J. Mike, Wiseman, and JK injured. Don't forget that. I mean, we're getting a lot of that in the comments as well, and I've had to remind people the 4-5 core. We're missing Wiseman and JK and J. Mike, not in any particular order. So do you want to make a trade right now, or do you want to just wait for them to heal? I mean, so anyway, Donte came to play for this one. What's up? Good to see people I haven't seen before. DV. Percy also kind of noticed. I think the reason why I'm noticing it more is because it's time to buckle down. We got to buckle down on and win some games. So do winning things, please. But they were hot. So just as long as they know you miss a couple, then please go back to the regular offense, because we can't just rely on Steph and Klay all the time. And that's what kind of worries me about Poole, his development lately. If you think about it some more, it just doesn't involve a whole lot of cutting. And so I'd like to see that more. Just, everybody's got to do it, and everybody's got to demonstrate that they can do that in our offense. So I'd love to see more of it, but we'll see what happens. Really? You followed that up with that? Man, we got to figure out how to solve it. Play better. Anthony Lamb. Looney, don't foul so much. Draymond. We got to figure out. You figure it out by people stepping up like Lamb and you playing better like Draymond and Looney. What are you going to do? Go trade for somebody? You can't. So figuring out what to do. Well, it sounds like you want Steve to do something. What is there to do? Just don't foul so much and stuff like that. But not like it's been called Tiki-Taka, so Looney having 3 fouls isn't really all that bad. Anyways, we scored, by the way, up by 10. Interesting screens set by Draymond last time. Wiggins offensive rebound on the Klay miss, dunks it in. That's what we need from Wiggins. And so up by 12, comfortable margin right now. Just keep it up, guys. Good job by Steph. Wow. And then also Draymond or Klay got a piece of that. Oh, Wiggins, his athleticism saved him on the jump pass. He'll shoot over Poole. Since he got the last dunk, I don't mind him doing that, but it was short. So now you got your chance for the heat check. It was not executed on very well. So this time down, run the offense. Steph against Poole finds Draymond on the cut. That's just a GOAT pass. Beautiful pass to find Draymond. Over to Poole, inside the paint against DPOY. Loses the ball, their ball. Man, that was an incredible pass by Steph. I got to clip that. Now that we have a break in the action. Yeah, Steph will come out with 3 fouls in 1 minute 04 to go. Back out to Poole. Richardson. Now McDermott. Baseline floater. He likes those. He's added that to his repertoire. Good for him. It's good to always expand your repertoire in the NBA. Poole finally gets a bucket. A lot of body contact there. No call though. Moody gets a rebound on the missed 3. brings it up over to Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins had the lane, but he lost the ball. Just lost it. Wow, that would have been a dunk. And now it's not Langford, but Branham, was it? No. Forgetting. Trey Jones? No, it's not Trey Jones, is it? Yeah, Trey Jones. Klay. Oh, finishes. Beautiful. Beautiful physicality on the offensive side. Taking the body blow, hitting the banker on the run. Gives us a 14-point lead right before halftime, 74-60. I think Klay's mad because he wanted a foul. I can't get rid of the Facebook account, and it's messing everything up. Weird. Anyway. Good job by Klay. All right. Good to have you, Havoc. Here's the wording of this is my issue, and it's, I'm being nitpicky, but it's like figuring out the bigs issue. So if Draymond, Looney, and Lamb tonight all have good games, then there's no big issue, right? Like Iguodala is part of that too, because he came in for Looney. I don't know what you can do other than, if figuring it out means just Andre's a 4 now, possibly a 5 sometimes. He and Draymond will be interchangeable when necessary, when they're both out there, and Looney's on the bench. But for the next week before Kuminga gets back, I think it's just grin and bear it. I think we're thinking the same thing, though. You're typing it out as we need to figure it out. I'm saying we don't really have. We have, three guys. 2 of them definitely impactful. The third one being Wiseman, arguably impactful, and we don't have them. You take away 3 guys in the rotation of your 4s and 5s on any team, you'd be struggling. But luckily for us, Lamb plays pretty well, defending a bigger guy. The only thing I can think of is sign somebody on a 10-day that you can trust. And I don't know who that would be. Could be like a Boogie Cousins. But then you're really, if Kuminga's coming back in a couple days, I don't know that you want to stir the pot that much. But if you take away, Doug McDermott, Zach Collins, and Stanley Johnson for the Spurs, it gets a little rough for them too. So anytime you take away 3 guys from your front court, it gets a little dicey. Whoops. What happened to that screen? Suns Warriors. That's not the right one. Okay, so 135. Well, we'll see how long Kuminga is going to be out. We'll see how they deal with that, because there's probably not going to be practice tomorrow. The Chicago game is early, 12:30 Pacific time, so there's not going to be even a morning shoot around. I just wonder how they're going to handle this all. So, with the Bulls game being an early tip-off, it should be interesting to see Kuminga's recovery. Ah, there you go. For sure. The jinx person. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I wonder how much longer JK is going to be out. Because they talked about it. Steve talked about it. He even said, we need Kuminga. And you know how I'm like, I hate it when people go, oh, we need so-and-so. But it's usually the, 21-year-old kids in the comments always saying we need this or we need that, not NBA head coaches. And this is an NBA head coach saying we need Kuminga. So it's interesting because he's saying we need Kuminga, and yet he is under the restriction of the performance staff. So the performance staff tells him, nope, JK's not ready yet today. Okay, we need him, but we can't have him. And I do think that's one of the things that I put in the latest article that I have on the website is we have this performance staff that has been assembled to do the thing that a lot of other teams don't need to worry about. Well, that part I forgot to put in the article, but a lot of teams don't have to worry about this load management of guys and transitioning to the new generation. And luckily, we have that problem to worry about. It's a good problem to have. So we do have a performance staff that has to make sure that all of our veteran guys are 100% when the playoffs are ready. That's their whole job. Yes, it is an issue of, are we even going to avoid the play-in? That is an issue, yeah. But assuming we do make the playoffs, we have a highly paid performance staff whose sole job is to make sure that all of our guys are 100% going into the playoffs. And I think that fact gets forgotten, that we will not rush back a guy like Kuminga. And I don't want to say other teams have rushed back other guys, but they have had problems. we can speculate all day, but we don't know what really happened with like Devin Booker. And, everybody has their own injury issues. So all I can do as an observer and not really having any inside knowledge about that, or even on our team, not much inside knowledge about our performance staff, I'm just going to trust that they factor in. So when we rest Klay on Monday, you just accept it. So I wish there was more done on that side of the coin. We have a highly paid performance staff. And part of their job is to make sure everyone is 100% for the playoffs. So it's hard for me to be mad about guys being out any given game. I'm officially done with Facebook. They took down this live stream, I think, from Facebook on Warriors for Life. And in the process, they also shut down Warriors for Life. Copyright violation. I don't know. Maybe it was the ESPN one, but that's ESPN China. I don't know. They don't tell you anything. That's the problem. Like, at least tell me what we did wrong so we know next time. But I think I'm done. I think I'm done with Facebook. They completely canceled my personal account on Facebook. I still don't know why. I mean, even if I got hacked, at least let me know, what got hacked, something. Just going to have to move forward without it. I don't know. I'll have to rethink it during the off season, whether it's worth my time dealing with anything Facebook. I don't know. Yeah, that would be the hard part, I think. You would love to just plug in a Boogie Cousins, but then you think about it, like the chemistry part and all that. It's not, it's not a video game. They can't just automatically fit in like an algorithm. And mostly, would Boogie Cousins want to come here? And I just don't think that he would, because he'll look at that situation and he'll go, yeah, I'm probably not playing a lot in that situation. I mean, if one of the guys goes down, season-ending type injury, God forbid, whether it's J. Mike, Kuminga, or Wiseman, then then Boogie might want to come here. But other than that, I don't see the allure for playing here unless you're a young player and you wanted to, grow your career a little bit. Grizz for the future. Stephen A. Smith went on the Draymond show and said that he thinks this year Memphis will take us out. So there's that. I was surprised Draymond had Stephen A. on. Stephen A. is definitely not new media. Definitely not. He's old media. Hey, look it's all the beat writers. Slater, Kendra, and Dalton. We're watching you guys. Careful. It's hilarious. Right there, front and center. It's kind of cool that Fitz and Kalena got to go all the way to San Antonio courtside. Oh, man. OKC having Wemby drop in their lap would not be fair, but people say that the Warriors aren't fair, so whatever. And they should be okay, even just with Chet. Yeah. Lamb has really helped with the shooting. He's become, one of the top catch and shoot guys on the squad. But there's no reason, as far as I know, there's no reason to sign him until the last day of the season. So save some tax money. We did him a favor, actually, got him two-way, and we'll see what happens. But as far as I know, unless somebody has more information, there's really no reason for Bob Myers to sign Lamb to a regular contract with that last spot, because we control his destiny with the two-way already. And that's why I probably picked Lamb over Jerome. But anyways, we'll see what happens. Whatever happens, happens. 11:47, 11:46, 11:45. And one to start it. Klay's mad at himself. Well, either Klay's mad at him or he's mad at the ref. He's probably mad at the ref as he's shaking his head. Oh, yeah, he hacked the hell out of him. He guessed wrong. Klay guessed wrong. Klay's pretty good at the getting the hand in, but just couldn't get the right angle on that one. Luckily, Langford missed the extra point. Wiggins, post up, no good. Langford rebound. Up 12. Oh, offensive foul on Langford, no call, but Draymond got the rebound. Touchdown pass to Klay, loses it, but it's our ball. Klay's like, man, what's wrong with me? I can't catch it. Wow. Klay shuffled his pivot feet. Turnover. Huh. Oh, boy. Okay. How about no fouls this time down? Keldon. Wiggins blocks it. Poole, but it goes out to Trey Jones for three. Broken play 3. We're only up 9. Steph pick and roll Looney. Over to Looney. He's in the paint. He travels. Come on, guys. But we saw this. We saw this sometimes last year. We'd see these lulls. Sohan for 3. Short. Let him shoot it, but he gets his own rebound. My God. Langford tees up a 3, misses it. Klay rebound. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness San Antonio really doesn't have a whole lot of talent. Man, getting lucky. Looney finds Wiggins. Tiki-Taka, baby. Dunk. Beautiful. Podol inside. Misses it point blank. They're going to call foul on Draymond. Yes, with the Tiki-Taka for Wiggins. All right. Podol at the line, cuts it to 10. One more coming up. Wow, Podol's 4th in the league in field goal percentage. Wow. All right, up by 9. Oh, 10:02, 10:01, 10 minutes. Steph. Oh, beautiful hesitation dribble, but he misses the wide open 3. And it'll be Langford bringing it up. No, I mean Trey Jones. Over to Sohan against Draymond. Draymond just puts his hands up and Sohan scores. And Wiggins now against Sohan. Euro over to Looney. Up top, Draymond. Klay right side. 9 on the shot clock. He'll go 1-on-1. Good attack. Fade away. Good. Wow, Klay. Not bad. He's got a good way of getting in the paint. Keldon Johnson 3. Klay again with the layup. Wow. I think that was delivered pass by Draymond. It was Looney. Looney to Klay for 3. Looney to Klay for 3. Got it. And we got a timeout. 83-72. 8:35. Wow. Best 6-game stretch for his NBA career by Klay. Look at this cuts. The way Klay is cutting is just... Jordan Poole, take notes, please. Anyway. All right. What do we got in the comments? Let's go down here. Trey has always expressed his love for it. I mean, Stephen A. does still do more journalism than Skip Bayless, for example. So there's that. Home and away back-to-backs. Yeah. Man. I think Wiseman has turned a corner, but then again, we don't know until we see him again. I hope he's okay. And Josh Giddey's pretty damn good too. He had a triple-double the other day. So yeah, it would be somehow great if we could get Ty Jerome. Right now, hard to see it. Hard to see how Jerome can fit on the 15-man roster if Lamb is there. But there's only so much room on the roster, and it's not a terrible thing to be a two-way guy in the playoffs. You're still going to practice with the team. You're still going to get a ring if we win the championship. You know, it's just something you do, something that is expected, and definitely something you'd want to do to further your career, I would think, is to just stay loyal to the team that had you during the season and still contribute and, you know, show out during practice, you know, do what you got to do during the practices. 12,000 gallons of water went onto the Alamodome. Ah, hilarious. And the Warriors were playing that night. Wow. All right, we're back to action. Andre Iguodala in the game for Looney. That's the rotation. Isn't that interesting? That's the rotation, guys. Andre Iguodala. They called a foul? Nobody knows what's going on. Wait, they called a foul? What the hell? This is super Tiki-Taka. This just defies all of the mantra of let's get the game flowing and all that. Whatever. You're going to call a Tiki-Taka to take side out? It just doesn't make any sense. Draymond rebound on the miss by Trey Jones. We better get those Tiki-Takas, man, the other way. 3 fouls to 0 on this one. Klay down the lane. Banker no good. Poole rebound out to Trey Jones left side. Good job by Steph. Jordan Poole, take notes. Andre almost stole it from Sohan. Poole, no good. Draymond, another rebound. Does he have 10 yet? 11 rebounds. Steph over Wiggs. Wide open. Got it. There you go. 86-72. 7-19, 7-18, 7-17. They leave Trey Jones. He hits it. Wow. He can hit those. That's how good NBA players are these days. Steph for 3 with Poole all over him. Wow. Splash. Didn't even hit rim. Incredible. Look out, guys. Look out. Keldon, no good. Poole, no good. Andre rebound. Out to Steph. Look out, guys. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he's going to fire it because Sohan did. Oh, and he airball. Man, wow. Steph says, my bad. We can't hear you. Dude with the old school Tony Parker, whatever one that is. Did you see the pregame? Madeline Kenny. They're going, hey, Steph, airball. We can't hear you. 65,000 people in this cavernous dome. We can't hear you. But there was a Wembanyama jersey outside. There was a Spurs fan wearing I think it was a Spurs with Wembanyama. Draymond steal. Klay touchdown pass. Yes. Zach didn't even try to block that because, it would have been clear path. We're up by 16. Way to go, starters. Now the next question is, will the bench arrive and are they going to rely on their talent, a la Donte and Jordan Poole, raining buckets, or are they going to rely on some offensive system? I prefer the latter. We shall see. Only 6:16 has passed. Only 6 minutes has passed. So we still got at least, 2 or 3 minutes before we really dig into the second unit. Of course, Andre is in there for Looney. They throw the ball away. Ooh, Steve says run thigh tap. I don't know what that is. Let's see what that is. Oh, it's some kind of play. Draymond fake handoff. Oh, aha. 5:58 mark. So thigh tap means fake handoff. And we are at the 2:01 mark. Kurt says to run thigh tap. Trey ends up faking the DHO, faking the handoff. DHO, simpler to write, for a dunk. Better change the signal because I got to do it for my breakdown, and then we wouldn't want the Chicago Bulls to watch my breakdown, Oh, no, Draymond turnover. Dunk. Dre. Oh, man. Oh, well. Still up 16, and we get a layup back. Great job. What a threading of the needle by Draymond. We forgive you, Dre. Here comes Collins. Jumper. No good. Steph rebound. Touchdown pass. Draymond draws a foul. And is it a clear path? Draymond is arguing for a clear path. I think they're going to look at it because Collins smiled. Yeah, that's got to be. That's got to be a clear path. Yes, they're reviewing it. Even though the ref has the ball over there. How do they execute this? Like, is it just two refs, or so the third ref goes, so the main two refs, so you can see that not Guthrie, but what's his name? CJ Washington is the younger guy. I mean, that's got to be a clear path. That's part of the rule book, right? Give it to us. We always get jacked on these. What are Tiki-Taka fouls? I guess that's of the old school lexicon, but those are just fouls that you kind of... Oh, so they were checking it for flagrant? What about clear path? Whatever. God, man. Anyway, Tiki-Taka just means it wasn't a harmful foul. Like, it was just a yeah, you were reaching in, but you kind of reached out at the same time. You didn't really harm them. It was like, you wouldn't call that in the playoffs. Jordan Poole in. See if they run some kind of offense. Look at Steph. This is a great angle. Comes all the way around. Oh, man, that's a great angle. But he misses the layup. Oh, too bad. Man, too bad. Sohan throws it away. Thank you. Thanks for being a young team. We needed this so that we can stay up by 18 points. Oh, it's refreshing to have, easier competition every now and then. Draymond finds Andre couldn't do anything with it. Probably an age factor there. Hope he's all right. Had to contort his body. I know the feeling, man, honestly, when you're kind of, oh, that's a charge. No call by Lauren. Come on, Lauren. They missed a 3, though. Who's number 18? Isaiah Roby. Steph over to Andre for 3. No good. Here comes Keldon against Steph. Crossover. Barrels into Steph again. Roby for 3. No good. You remember last game, Roby really likes to shoot. JP, timeout. We'll get Steve with a 95-77 lead. 3:51. Is Denver legit good? I don't know. You never know until you kind of reach the playoffs. And we can't use last year as a barometer because they didn't have Jamal Murray. So I don't think you can really, again, I'm not the predictor type. So I just say, let's see how they do. What else? You fear healthy Grizz and the Pelicans. I definitely don't fear the Pelicans because I hope that doesn't come back to haunt me. They're just wet behind the ears. That's all. You got to have that championship DNA. They're going to have a deer in the headlights moment. Minnesota had that last year. So when will that deer in the headlights moment come for New Orleans? We shall see. Denver's different because they have Jokic and Aaron Gordon's another year under the belt, understanding his role, understanding, what they expect out of him and what to bring. They've got Bruce Brown, who's played well, as filling in all the other niches that you need during the playoffs. He proved that as a Brooklyn Net. And, a couple other pieces. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it could also be on the other side of the spectrum. It could be Denver just doesn't believe it can beat us, which would be nice. I hope that they feel that way deep down inside, but no one's going to be able to tell you that, whether that's true or not, until we actually see it. So there are a lot of factors going on for Denver that I think point more towards our direction. But you never know. Jokic is that good. You never know. Defense is still not there. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Andre doesn't look as rusty. I would even say it's okay to still be rusty. It's only 2 games back. Bunch of Golden State fans over there. What's up, people? All right. Side inbounds, Jordan Poole. Little double interference action with Klay and Andre, but now we'll just post up Andre against Richardson. Nope, finds Lamb. Running out of time. 4, 3. Lamb, shoot it. Finds Jordan Poole to shoot it. 3, good. That's the type of, high talent shot that we need for him to utilize. But Keldon Johnson draws a foul. We are up by 21 thanks to that 3. But Keldon will go to the line, foul on Lamb. That's 5 team fouls. Steve's got to do the obligatory arguing with the ref, but he probably did foul him. Makes the first. Yeah, we actually talked about that earlier at the top of the broadcast. Championship DNA, baby. But the Grizzlies might, who knows? We'll see. We'll just have to see how they play with the fully healthy Ja. All right, now we're running low on the shot clock again. Donte will have to shoot it, and he splashes again. I wonder if that was a right to left hop. Let me see. Richardson misses. Donte rebound. Over to Klay. They leave Klay by accident. Oh, back rim the three. And meanwhile, I did not get to see if Donte got the right to left hop. Bucket for Branham. No, it was he caught the ball. Donte caught the ball with his left pivot foot. So good job by Donte. Hey, we got a call. We got a Tiki-Taka call. You know, one of those plays where Tiki-Taka means it doesn't look like a foul, but we'll take it. Yeah, so that was kind of a Tiki-Taka, just kind of nudged him on the back. It is a foul. It's just not a foul that you would see called on, the Celtics in the finals. Marcus Smart does that in the finals, not a foul. Know what I mean? But I hope we don't get called for that foul either. But anyways, this is a regular season game. They've been calling it Tiki-Taka all night. So Jordan Poole and one right here makes it. We're up by 23. Always good to have people on here thinking the same thing. Richardson against Lamb. Nope. Over to the left side. Branham good for 3. Donte bringing it up. Richardson is there. They're switching up top. Now it's JP Looney. Don't get that 4th foul, Loon. Moody. Moses over to Lamb. Does not do the catch and shoot. Finds Moses 4, 3. Shoot it. He launches. It's good. Poor Spurs. One of those things, right? So every now and then it's good to play a team that's really struggling. They're really struggling. Richardson misses a 3. It's times like these where there's just not enough talent to keep up. Jordan Poole shoots early, but gets us almost a steal, but doesn't. It would be better if he would run more offense next time. But you think it's hard at the NBA level? Try doing that. And then Jordan Poole just now was like, hey, if you're gonna make that call that one down there. But is Andre coming back in? Or is Andre gonna go talk to JP? Move the camera over there a little bit. I want to see JP and Andre. Okay, let's look at Warriors fans for a little bit. I want to see if Andre's coaching up JP as we speak. Nope. He's on the other side of the court anyways. Looney gets the rebound on the missed free throw. Donte brings it up. So later on, I want to talk about what was I going to talk about? Ooh, Donte Euro step gets blocked by Poole, our ball baseline. I wanted to talk about something to do with how San Antonio is a struggling team. We'll come back to that. DiVincenzo stays hot. We're up by 25. Nothing Pop can do about it. Trey Jones bucket. Jordan Poole almost travels, gives it to Donte, loses it, finds it, gets it to Mo. Mo attacks 1-on-2, gets blocked by Poole, draws a foul. Thank you. We're getting the Tiki-Taka calls our way now. So, speaking about the Spurs not having a whole lot of talent, as the season wears on, there will be, this is, as I wrote on the website, as the season wears on, there will be, less enthusiasm to show out against the Warriors from the younger teams. I think. Oh, Donte with another Tiki-Taka-ish type call that'll send them to the line, but it's going to get easier and easier to play teams like the Spurs. However, we've already gone through the Charlotte and Detroit and Orlando part of the Eastern schedule, so unfortunately don't have a whole lot of opponents like this to finish out. So that's when there's more separation. Last season, the 5th seed ended up 14 games over 500. Anyways, Lamb got an offensive rebound. Back out to JP. He's going to milk it. 10 seconds, 9. Over to Lamb. Catch and shoot. Good. Pop over there like, there's nothing I can do about this. Up 25 again. Short by Branham. End the quarter. 114.89. And let's look at DiVincenzo. 18 points. 4 for 8 on 3. 7 for 12. Oh, man. Lamb, what is this? Lamb chop. Oh, lamb chop. Stay humble. All right. So I think it was last season, the 5th seed ended up 14 games over 500. Let me see. See if I still have that up somewhere. I might have deleted that page. Darn it. Yeah, well, BKRef has a function where you can utilize their website to look at the NBA standings on any given day. So I was looking at last year today, and I think the 5th seed was 4 games over 500. This year it was Sacramento. The 4th seed was 4 games over 500. So there's more parity because being 4 games over 500 this year would have gotten you at the halfway point, the 4th seed. Being 4 games over 500 last year at the midway point would have gotten you the 5th seed. So there's more parity. And anyways, I think it was the 6th seed was only 4 or 5 games over 500. You can look that up real quick. Let's see. 20, 21, 22 NBA standings. In the West, sixth seed was 14 games over. Seventh seed was 10 games over. Sorry about that. And 8 and 9, I forget why LA was down more. So you're going to be the 8th or 9th seed if you're only around 500. Oh, so tired. David Robinson, what's up? And that coyote is so crazy. I don't know if you saw my video, behind the scenes video from yesterday, but the coyote was pretty crazy. 68,323. Wow. 68,323. Sheesh. That's a lot of people, man. Yeah, good luck with traffic. I actually found a video of like a bus terminal nearby. It was just nuts. A lot of people. The heck is this? Okay. Draymond in the post threads the needle, but they're going to call a foul. Thanks for being Tiki-Taka tonight, Lauren. Got that call. Greetings, Dub Nation. What's up? Let's go, Warriors. It's incredible. Donte hits a bucket. Wow, and we got a shooting foul out of that. $10. Yeah, crazy full house. And he trickles in the next shot. Yeah, let's hope he gets a little bit of rest. We got such a deadly road trip coming up. Chicago Sunday, Washington Monday. There's a miss by Branham. Lamb brings it downhill. Euro, good. Well, not really a Euro, but big steps on the right side. We are up by, my gosh, 29 points. Total stopped by Draymond. Lamb, 3-on-3, trying to get downhill. Over to Moody for 3. Misses it. What a game by Donte. Let's look at it one more time. 7-12, 4-8. 5 rebounds, 4 assists. They got a bucket. Jordan Poole brings it up right side over to Donte. Travels. We're still getting used to that. Hopefully that will keep getting less and less of frequency. Those traveling calls. All right. Easy steal by Donte. 2-on-1. Moody gets a foul call. Man, I hope we can, the balance of the basketball gods. Something tells me we're not going to get these calls in Chicago. You know what I mean? Right? It's just, things have a way of balancing itself out. We're getting all these Tiki-Taka calls. Probably not happening on Sunday. Moody missed the free throw. They're doing the wave right now. The crowd suddenly is loud. No, they're not. Yeah, they are doing the wave. Oh, man. There's probably tons of video from the Alamodome if you go search on Instagram. Jordan Poole, good aggressive defense, but they find Poole, handoff to Keldon, finds Tre Jones back into Poole, jump hook, no good. Jordan Poole rebound. 10 minutes to go now. 9:59, 9:58. Between the legs pass by Draymond over to Jordan, over to Donte for three, no good. Keldon Johnson rebound. 9:50, 9:49, 9:48, 9:47. Keldon loses the ball. It's their ball. Baseline. Inbound over to Poole up top. Oh, they found Tre Jones on the back door, and Draymond broke it up. Golly, what an incredible DPOY play, man. I got to clip that one. All right, Jordan Poole, pick and roll Draymond. Pick and roll Moody, nothing. He's against McDermott. Gets a layup. Wow. Very unorthodox layup off the wrong foot. Because when you're right-handed, when you go up right-handed, it should go off of your left foot, according to the textbooks. Donte for three, no good. Lamb leaps, gets the rebound against Poole. He'll shoot a three, corner, no good. Keldon Johnson brings it up. Yeah, so if they teach you, when easy steal by Lamb, travels, but no call. Euro step, gets blocked. Moody follows up, bucket, good, up by 32. Timeout, pop, 8:40 to go. And so if you do a left-sided layup, you're supposed to left hand, right foot, layup. On the right side, you go right-handed dribble, plant with your left foot, layup. But what Poole did there was he was on the left side, right hand, right foot plant, right-handed scoop, defying all the textbooks. Now, actually, you're supposed to go left hand, but he chose the right hand. It was exposed, but he got the scoop way before the defense got there. So it was pretty in that respect and very unorthodox. And that's why Kalena was saying it's off the wrong foot. Because when you're right-handed, you're supposed to plant with your left and scoop with your right, but he planted with his right and scooped with his right, which is kind of awkward if you practice layups all the time. It just feels very weird. Yeah, let's enjoy the moment. Good job by Moody. Up big. I feel bad, though, for the whole Warriors for Life Facebook, because what Nick told me, the guy that runs Warriors for Life, is that he's locked out of the account for 2 days because of copyright violation. And I'm sitting here going, what could it have been? Like, if it was the Chinese ESPN thing, then if it was that, then that's weird, because then China blocks Facebook. So that doesn't make any sense. And also, you would think that we would get flagged here on YouTube, and I don't think we've been flagged. So unless it cuts out suddenly, if it cuts out suddenly, then we know what it was, and which is kind of good to know what it was. But anyway, don't know if it was that. But I'm done with Facebook, man. That's it. I've had enough. I don't know what to do on that anymore. It's good to get chemistry when the competition isn't that great. Well, we'll take it. Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, we're back. Steve Kerr still has to coach for another 8 minutes. That's the problem of blowouts for coaches. When you're a player in a blowout, you can just kick it, whether you're on the floor or on the bench. Kick it when there's a blowout. But when you're a coach, you still got to coach either way. Zach Collins attacks Looney. No good. Andre Iguodala with the leap of the rebound. How many rebounds for Andre? 4. Jordan gets pummeled by Branham. And that's 3 fouls in less than 4 minutes for the Spurs. Popovich finally has sat down. Andre, right side, finds Looney. High post. Nobody's moving. Donte. Jordan Poole's not moving. Post up Andre. 3, 2. Donte to Looney. Got it right before the shot clock violation. Wow. Tic-tac-toe. Well, if I do a breakdown on here, I should just... should be pretty easy considering there's not a whole lot of clips to do. And Jordan Poole up top, we are up 32. Looney over to Jordan Poole. He'll shoot a 3 with 7 on the shot clock. No good. But Wiggins got the rebound. Burn some more clock. 10-9. Wiggins for 3. Nope. Donte tip. Oh, it went in and out. Looney tips. Wiggins gets it. Bucket good. That's easy basketball when you can just out jump people, put the ball in the hole. That's the best, that's the best situation when you got some garbage time. Just, no real need to run any sort of offense. Just go out there and go get the ball. Moody in for who? Iguodala, I bet. Oh, subbed in for Donte was Moody. Sohan, no good. Looney rebound. How many rebounds for Looney tonight? Quiet 8 rebounds. Jordan Poole in the paint. Steps back at the free throw line. No good. Up by 34. Number 14. Who is that? Rookie out of Notre Dame, huh? Blake Wesley? Hey, nice steal by Jordan Poole. Wow. And Andre gets a dunk out of it. I want to watch that steal by Jordan Poole one more time. Oops. Checking out Jordan Poole's steal. Let's see how he did this. Oh, that was a nice steal. He deflected it, and then he got it, tossed it up to Andre. Jesus, Kalena, shut up. Kalena saying, Look at the way Andre's taking care. Have you seen Kalena? That boy is ripped. Can't be doing that, Kalena. Wiggins, easy bucket. Inside, spinning, post up, no chance. How many points? 14 points, 4 rebounds. Very efficient. Actually, not that efficient. 6 for 16. Andre deflection, steal. Jordan Poole downhill. Finds Wiggins for 3. No good. Now he's 6 for 16. Blake Wesley, good. 4 a.m. for no. What? 4 a.m. for Amy. Are you crazy? That means the next game. Ooh. Poole with the bucket and 133.98. That means Sunday's game, it will be -7 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. It'll be 9 p.m., 9:30 p.m. for you, Amy, on Sunday. Pool party. Iggy Pop. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, cool. Yeah. Keep trying, as Amy says. What else we got? Yeah. On to Chicago. Anthony Tsai will be there in the house. I wonder if Anthony, the other Anthony, hey, we have 2 Anthonys in Chicago. That's pretty cool. Didn't realize that till now. I'm happy because there should be enough time for me to go to Starbucks later because, I got so much work. So much work. Gotta do my taxes. And that's mainly the thing that looms out there for me. Do that. And what else? I wanted to do a Wiggins video. And I had to do a couple other things. Oh, man, I want to play flag football, man. It looks so much fun. Whoosh. Nextlevelsports.com? What the hell is that? You got me. Flag football. Priority registration. All right. Basketball. Wow, they got a, yeah. I used to be in this business of running leagues. Trust me, their basketball stuff is not going to be run the way that I would run it. I only did basketball. But anyway, used to be in that world. Glad I'm not anymore. Highly competitive, as you can see. Yeah, what a game for Draymond. He gets the Ultimate Performer Award from NBC Sports Bay Area. He's having fun on the bench with Steph. Enjoy it, fellas. We haven't had a whole lot of those today on the road. This year, not today. This year on the road. Moody gets a steal right off the bat. He will attack. Euro. Bucket. Mood. Wow, Moody. Moody stays ready. I think we got to change that to stay moody. Moody stays moody. Triple. Who was that? Kelta Bates Diop? Did they ever fix the free throws? No, that wasn't Kelta Bates Diop. That was there's no made three here. Richardson? Number 34 is Stanley Johnson. Excuse me. Did they fix the free throws earlier on for Langford? Don't know. Langford and Moody for three, no good. Langford and was it Branham? No. Langford and Trey Jones. Oh, we don't know. Number 31. Oh, it's got to be Kelta. Yeah. KBD. Jordan Poole will go to the line. Let me text Dean. See what's up. $23 minutes played only for Steph. Perfect, right? Let's make sure Dean's coming on for sure. Okay, we're up 34, 3:06 to go. Poole pulls up with it 16 on the shot clock. Splash. You would like the youngsters. Man, this just brings me back to like when I used to coach. You would like the youngsters to use a little clock rather than shoot at the 16 mark. Same thing with Donte, even though he's not a youngster anymore. Oh, that's a beautiful, beautiful Tiki-Taka with the slip of the screen by Looney. I mean, that's no chance for the Spurs third unit to try and defend Looney and Jordan Poole and Donte. That's unfair, you know, to try and defend Tiki-Taka like that. Moody gets a rebound. No, stepped out of bounds. We are up 39 with 2:10 to go. Oh, feels good to finally get one of these like this, right? Okay, so they're going to run some offense here. Branham attacks Jordan Poole. Will get a foul call. Did you see that? Jordan Poole covered up his uniform number so that the ref couldn't go report him to the book. Ah, hilarious. I gotta clip that. That one's hilarious. He covers up his uniform number. Ah. I think Lauren was having a good time with that one too. She was smiling, but it wasn't her making the report to the book. 8 players, double figures. Oh, hey, Ryan B. Is this the same Ryan B that's a San Antonio Spurs fan? Been a while since we had Ryan on here. Spurs get a bucket. Isaiah Roby. Up by 35, 1:26 to go. Looney falls down. Donte gets fouled. All right, good to have you back. Oh, gosh. So Donte goes to the line. His shoes match the color of the key. Last year, Warriors finished 5 in a row. The year before that, it was 6 in a row, remember? Pretty sure it was, right? 6 in a row to head into the play-in, which then we lost, but still pretty good way to close out seasons, don't you think? Let's see. Let's take a look at that, somewhat forgettable season. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And according to Fitz, last season, 5 straight wins to close it out. Looney over to Donte for 3. No good. He's now 7 for 17, tied for most shots. Who would have guessed? Wiggs led the team in shots. Steph only 6 for 12, really. 15 4 3. We'll take it, though. We just want wins right now. Badly need wins. Let's take a look. They're not going to update this yet until it's official, but let me refresh to have the latest and greatest. How's the East looking? Boston, Brooklyn, Milwaukee. Still Milwaukee, no Middleton still. But let's look at Denver. Yeah, I think it's. Let's look at some scores. Here we go. Scores. Dunk for Isaiah Roby. Let's see. Suns are gonna hopefully lose to the Timberwolves. Yay. This is still early. Thunder and Bulls. How are the Thunder looking? Oh, wow. They're only 4 games under. Look at Portland's been reeling. Lost 5 straight. So there's our final. No, 8 points there. That's a shot clock violation. Sorry. What else? Scores. Clippers, Nuggets. Man, I guess we're rooting for the Nuggets just because they're 22 and 21. Rockets, Kings. Go Rockets. Do not light the beam tonight. Oh, it's a final. And no, it sounds so final. 144, 113 final. Really needed that one. Really needed that one. Need some more of these. Okay. Cool. We'll have post game going on. Steve will be at the podium first. 25 points for Jordan Poole. Wow. He just scores in bunches. Like, you look up and he has 20. That's the great thing about Jordan Poole. Eight players in double figures. Oh. Whoops. Anthony hit us up in the comments. I mean, on the Discord. Hold on, how am I going to do this? Oh. Go here. Is that the right StreamYard? Yeah. Okay, post-game live, Draymond Green coming up. Okay, so we got Dre on court post-game, audio now on. Send it over. Let's do that. Let's do this. Just in case you guys don't have it. And let's go check it out right now. Oops.
With 12, you mentioned a 33 assists on 55 made field goals. They made threes, 8 players in double figures. So they just took care of business. And they haven't been able to do that on the road. Tonight was a great start to the second half of the season.
And a season high when it comes to points in the paint as well for the Golden State Warriors, as we had Draymond Green standing by as the Warriors begin the second half of the season. 1-0 and pick up their 4th road win of the season. Draymond Green, congratulations on the win. 12 rebounds, 6 points, 4 assists, 3 steals. A typical night at the office for you. Draymond, I'll ask you right off the rip. What was it like playing in front of an NBA record, 68,323 spectators at the Alamodome? I know you played the Final Four game at Ford Field when you were back at Michigan State, but this was wild, man. How fun was it to play in front of all those fans?
It was very fun. It's funny because I said to somebody at the beginning of the game, like, this, it feels like you're playing in the Final Four all over again. And, you know, to have that experience, like, you leave that, you never think you're going to experience it again. I think this is a great thing that the Spurs organization done. And I was happy that we were, you know, the game and the team that could be a part of. This is a special night.
Draymond, 8 players in double figures. You guys score 144 points, 33 assists. Bench scoring. The San Antonio Spurs came in as the #1 bench scoring team. You outscored them 77-52 off the bench. Talk about the development of the role players. I love Andre Iguodala's insertion back in the lineup. Talk about how you feel the second unit's coming along.
I think our second unit is really coming along. Donte loved this gym, man. I remember watching Donte in the Final Four National Championship in this gym. And he came out, had a great night. Obviously, JP's doing what you expect him to do off the bench. Moses had a really good night off the bench. And then Andre, you know, we all know what to expect from Andre when he's out there. And so I think we're really starting to shore that unit up. And if we can continue to get great, obviously you're not going to get 77 points every night off the bench. But if we can continue to do what we've been doing and that lineup keeps growing, it's going to make us a better team.
They did a great game tonight. Last game,
brother,
Steph came back, and it seemed like the Warriors kind of took a deep breath and they just exhaled, and that was what that game was. And I said, you have, that's one of those games where you just have to wipe it off. But a game like this tonight, I know it's hard to get up for games like this with a team that's struggling, but you guys came out with an intention and focus tonight. Is that something that you guys talked about before the game?
Absolutely. We knew that our force last game was awful. And, you know, they pretty much punked us last game, but we knew we had to bring the force to this game. And then, you know, maybe tough to get up for a team that's not as good, but when you're playing in an atmosphere like this, you have to get up. You know, you don't get these special opportunities so often. So I knew everybody was ready for this game. It was great that we came out with the fire that we came out with. Now we got to build on that. It's great to start a road trip with a win.
How much importance are you guys putting on this 5-game road trip? Obviously, the talk of the town is the Warriors can't win on the road. You guys are 3-16 on the road entering this game, and they're coming off that Phoenix game. How much importance are you guys placing on these 5 games on this road trip?
I mean, they're important just because of where we are as far as our team goes. 21-21 or something like that.
Yep.
So they're important from that standpoint. We just need to start putting wins together and, build good habits. I think, we've had times where we're building good habits, then we revert back, and then we start going back in the right direction, revert back. So, we know this is an important one for us, and, you want to come out on the right side of it.
All right, man. Early start Sunday in Chicago, then, of course, a back-to-back in the nation's capital in D.C. Draymond, congrats on a great game tonight. You guys get your fourth road win of the season. We'll see you Sunday.
All right, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Anytime. Draymond Green here on Warriors Post Game Live as we take a look at the highest attended NBA game.
Okay. Okay. Let's get this back on track. All right, they're just going through some highlights, and they mentioned Klay. I thought Klay had a great game in terms of just the team concept, cutting when you're supposed to be cutting, getting the simple stuff. And he ended up with 16 points on 7 of 10, 2 for 3 on threes. Yeah, good stuff. Where are we else? All right. Are we going to get Dean? Don't know. And Anthony actually hit me up. It's been a while since we heard from him, but I didn't realize that he hit me up on Discord, so hit him back. But they're 2 hours ahead, so we'll see. Donte loves this gym. Force and habits. All right. What else we got here? Let's go there. So just waiting for the next. Really, it's going to be Steve Kerr. By the way, PBJ is playing the G League. Let's check it out, at least to see if you can watch it on YouTube. Try G League NBA. NBAGleague.com. Yep, PBJ is out there right now. I won't play it on here because that would be repeating what the G League is doing. We're going to stay here and just cover the post game, but obviously you can go check the G League YouTube channel for PBJ. Currently playing right now. So we will go live for the Chicago Warriors game on Sunday, the 15th at 12 p.m. Tips off at 12:30, so maybe 12:15 or so. Okay, what else we got here? Oh yeah, Popovich. All right, let's update the standings. We're now 500. Yay. Clippers have to play against Denver, I believe it was. Yep. So it's still early on that one. But it'd be cool to be tied with Clippers suddenly and, get on the heels of Sacramento of all teams. That'd be interesting. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Send this over. That's a good quote from Draymond. Donte loves this gym.
when you think about Steph Curry, think about him shooting threes. But he's adjusting, understanding that this team has been shooting very three-point heavy the last few games. So him coming back in the lineup now, he's getting into the paint, making sure he gets to the line and finishing in this one. Yeah, we heard Steve Kerr talk pregame about the fourth quarter against Phoenix, where he felt like Andrew Wiggins and Steph Curry started to get the rust off, feel a little bit of physically getting the snap in the back. I thought tonight was a carryover to that. Both players played well, not their typical high-level game. But again, Steph Curry, he's always going to do what's needed in that particular game, in that particular possession. There's a reason his 8 plays in double figures, his 33 assists, because Steph is unselfish. And he senses the game wasn't needed. Steph Curry's big game was not needed. More important, getting everyone involved, feeling good about themselves, and start this road trip, start the second part of the season.
Pick up their 4th road win of the season. Draymond Green, congratulations on the win. 12 rebounds, 6 points, 4 assists, 3 steals, 2 dynasty for you. Iguodala in front of the rest. Stretch later for an NBA record, 68 down 3 points a game. Tonight's 7 and 10 on the seeded efficiency. Just 2 3-point attempts. Just 2 3 from the 3-point line. 30 rebounds, 4 assists, 16 points again. Now the big 90 hit for Klay Thompson, but you love to see the efficiency continue for Klay.
It was so good for him at the time that Steph was out to really have the leadership role of this team and really controlling the pace of his offense. And that's how you see Klay Thompson working on his patience. You see him play making, getting the pocket passes for
All right, currently posting on Instagram. Oh, I forgot to post the link on Twitter. I always forget. Oh well.
stretch of his entire career. For those of you who think he lost to Steph Curry, might be still want to come off the bench. Yeah, come on, Chance, wake up. I don't know why you kind of do my guy like that. It's because it's CYO game right now. Or is it like, but Klay, like Steph, very patient, poised, the ball's moving around.
Okay, we're gonna get Dean on here. So that's good news. We'll get Dean. Dean is coming on board. Suns lost. Whee! Yay, they lost. Man, they beat us, then they get blown out by Denver, then they get a loss at Minnesota. How's Minnesota doing? Ooh, they needed that win, you know, pull them down a little bit. What's up, Nicole? What else? Wow, D. Lee 31. Jeez. What? All right, Steve's going to be at the podium pretty soon, so I'm going to get ready for that. Dean, you already know that if you show up in the StreamYard when Steve's on here, you know that I'll put you on hold for that for a little bit. And we'll just wait for Steve to come on board. Damian Lee, 31 points. Wow. Crazy. Cold-blooded. Oh, let me just put Steve Podium audio now on. The moment it gets on, waiting for Chris Mullen to finish his thought. Wow, that was a wire-to-wire win for us, huh? Ryan Rollins is doing stuff in Santa Cruz as we speak. Gotta give credit to the Warriors bench. Yep. Yes, we do. Bench wanted to hit 150 so bad. Oh, good thing we had one of these games, you know. We deserve it. Still waiting. All right, Steve's coming on board now. Yay. So let's officially make this official and send over the mugshot. Send over the mugshot. Here we go. Let's put that on there. Let's do this. Okay, and let's do this.
For Steve Kerr right now, he just picked up his 450th career coaching win, the 5th fewest games to reach that milestone. How about that with Steve Kerr, presented by BMW?
First of all, I want to say thank you to the Spurs for an incredible night. Just the presentation of the game was spectacular, and for me, it was a little bit of a trip down memory lane. But I got emotional before the game. Just they played the video and introduced me, and to get an ovation from 68,000 fans gives you chills. So this was a really special night, and the Spurs made it special. And I think the reason I was feeling the way I did was just I know how fortunate that I was to be a part of the Spurs and to meet Pop and RC and to play with Timmy and Manu and David Robinson and Avery and Sean, the whole group. Just to be part of this this team and this community here for 5 years of my life, and to be embraced by the fans and my family to be embraced here, and really my kids were they spent a good chunk of their childhood here. It's a special place, and tonight was a great display of how special the Spurs are and how special San Antonio is. So I want to say thank you to the organization and to the city for a great night. Who would like to start?
Seemed like maybe a little bit of a slow start, but seemed after that, everyone kind of acclimated to the place and the environment as well.
Yeah, it was a really cool environment. They're very unique with the court in the middle of the dome, and so it maybe took a little bit for guys to get adjusted. And but I thought all in all, our guys came out and were very aggressive. We were obviously disappointed with our effort in our previous game against Phoenix. So I figured we'd be, a little bit angry and come out with some competitiveness and some juice, and we did that. And so all in all, it's a really good night for us.
You guys have 30 assists through 3 quarters. I mean, how much does that sort of, create the offense?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think 19 at the half. I think it was 19 and maybe 5 turnovers or something. It was a great first half offensively. They had, I think, 20 free throws, so that was what kept the Spurs in the game. They were coming downhill at us. We just made too many poor decisions defensively or too many reaches, and that's something we've got to continue to harp and improve on. They shot 34 for the game, and so we'll keep working at that. But we were able to put it together for some stretches tonight. It was good to see the guys play well.
What you thought of Andre if he could play with 3 games? What you thought?
He looks great. He's so smart. He's so long and athletic and versatile defensively, and then just another passer, playmaker on offense. So he just, whatever lineup he's out there with, he makes better. And so knock on wood, hopefully he continues to stay healthy, and we'll make sure we give him the appropriate rest to keep his body right going forward. Tonight was tough because we had several guys out. I didn't really want to play Looney the last 5-6 minutes, but didn't have much choice. So it was a good night for Andre. He played really well.
All right, Warriors scored season high in points in this wire-to-wire win.
All right. As I clip this, it will be time to bring in Dean, the Dean of Positivity, coming on shortly. As soon as I do that. Okay, bring in Dean. What's up, Dean Chambers?
What's up, Rich?
All right. Woohoo, Dean Chambers. Oh, it's Anastasia Knowles. Been a while.
Let's go Warriors.
Oh, let's see. What else is in there? Why don't you catch up on the comments, everybody in the comments? Thanks.
Yeah.
While I post the video.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ryan B was very excited about the attendance record. This is pretty fun. That was great energy in that crowd in the building all night. Thank you. Some nice comments there for me. Glad to be back on. It's been a little while.
Yeah, good to have you.
Yeah, great to be back. Yeah, I didn't realize how kind of short-handed we were in some ways in terms of at the end of the night, 5 guys. That's too far, man. I'm not Steph, and I'm not Flight either.
Well,
but,
you are going on Twitter right now as we speak, because I haven't even posted the link on Twitter.
Oh, well.
You like it or not?
Let them come to us, All good. Yeah, Spurs are great. They're a very young team right now, but that's just a great franchise. It's a great franchise and a real great basketball city. San Antonio, obviously, all the winning they did with Duncan, but even before that, real solid place for hoops. Does anyone know why the Alamodome is there? Do they have a football team? I know.
I read an article from one of the San Antonio beat writers, I think Jeff McDonald, and he wrote that eons ago they were trying to get an NFL team. It was sort of he termed it quixotic, which I had to look up, but it was sort of like a pie in the sky type thing. But they had to try.
Like Don Quixote's, something like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, I thought it might be like a college team or something that they had some of those colleges have huge. So UTSA is what they're saying. Also uses it. Okay. You love my fun facts? Well, then I'm doing something right if Nicole likes it, you know? That's good. That's good to know. My dad, as ever, having watched the game for decades now, pointed out an interesting, pretty good stat that I wouldn't have thought to look up. But out of 144 points that the Warriors scored, half of them, 72 points, were in the paint tonight against this team.
How does your dad do that? That's awesome.
I don't. He just knows what to look up because he's been watching it forever.
Incredible.
You know? Yeah.
Like all 65 concurrents plus me and you making, well, I guess those you and I count, but all of us 65 didn't even think about that. Boom, your dad.
My dad did though. Yeah.
And then it's like, oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's right. You kind of, wow, what an observation.
And it's something. Yeah, exactly. And it's something that we've been struggling with a little bit throughout the season, I think, is it's well, I want to go maybe that far, but man, he knows what he's talking about. He's a smart dude, he's my favorite dad that I've ever had, man, yeah, we're up to the 7th seed now. That's great. 4-16. Finally, we have 4 road wins, man. So another thing is that me and my dad found was that 10 players played today. 8 were in double figures, and the 2 that weren't were the usual suspects, Andre Iguodala and Draymond Green. So everybody else who played today was in double figures, which is I thought when Curry was going crazy, obviously it was amazing to watch that before he got hurt, but there was a little bit like, Curry or Klay or Jordan would take like 25, sometimes 30 shots in a game, some of them, and this is a real balanced. So I think it was between 10 and 24 was the range today. So, we get 8 guys between 10 and 24 points. There's clearly a real balance in the way the offense was moving. Jordan was just he was moving. You can tell he's a cat owner because he was just moving it through spaces that you don't think he can fit, getting the ball off the very top of the glass, just soft touch. Man, Klay had just a solid game where you go, oh yeah, Klay's good. So maybe it was 25 points. JP was the leading scorer. Steph came back and did the Steph thing of not disrupting anything, just helping the offense and playing pretty well defensively. I still think he's a little, he's not back to 100% yet, but Draymond was all over the court. I thought played really, really well. There was just little things that I noticed that are just the winning small little things that you pick up on with any like championship level player, and Draymond he's made his whole career out of that. But this one was, he grabbed a defensive rebound so someone else shot the ball from took a jumper and he grabbed it and like threw the pass in one motion, and everything you need to know about how to win basketball games is all in that. You need to know where your teammate is. You need to know what the next play is before it happens. You need to box out, defend, rebound, and be good at finding the open man. Every single thing was in just that one little play. And he was just, Donte just seems to love the Alamodome. He just wants to. He kills everybody out there. Winning that championship against Jordan Poole and the Wolverines.
Yep.
Villanova Wildcats. Yet another Wildcat on the team. Blazion's asking about Wiggins coming back from the groin injury. And what to expect from J.K. Wiseman and J-Mike when they return. And how about Goat Chef? Yeah. Well, Wiggins, I think his injury was the groin injury that you're talking about kept him out at first. I think he got sick a couple days after that.
Yep.
So it doesn't look like the groin to me that I noticed, at least, is causing him too many problems. But it's also, I think, the most games in a row that he's ever missed in his career is 15 straight. Like, that was the most games Andrew Wiggins has ever missed consecutively, I believe. I think I heard that correctly.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah, which is incredibly durable, obviously. It's one of the awesome things about Wiggs. So he still looks like he started off the game a little, a little out of tempo, a little out of rhythm, a little slower than normal, things like that. Oh, you know what? It's that's right. It was a right abductor or adductor. I think those two. Yeah, adductor. That's right. Thank you, Bruce. always clutch, Bruce Morrow, man. But by the end of the game, Wiggs looked amazing. There was a couple offensive rebounds that he got. I really respect rebounding a lot. I think it's vital if you want to win.
Say thank you to the Spurs.
Boxing out and really competing, jumping with the other players. Jasmine Dawson saying it looks like Andre Mouth that he pulled his groin on his dunk. I think it's a joke, right?
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. Old man. 38 years old. He still has the best hands in the NBA, though. Really. It's like he's got magnets or something on there. I don't know. Just or stick him or something. Anyway, in terms of the guys, Kuminga, Wise, and J-Mike, we'll all have J's to start their first name. Take that for what you will. I think Kuminga's is really vital. He's going to be we're going to have to play. If you're thinking about a playoff rotation, Kuminga has to play real minutes in a way that he didn't last year, at least in the finals. We're going to rely upon his size, his strength, quickness, versatility, athleticism, and I think he's made tremendous strides. In terms of understanding the game, it's slowing down. Not forcing as much, and really playing with the level of aggression and fight that he, his rookie year and at the beginning of this year, there's a little too cool for school type, a little bit, but until he went out, he was really playing. He had found his his intensity. I love that. Wiseman is just still an unknown, really. Other than he doesn't complain, he works hard on the court too. I don't just mean off the court, obviously. On the court, He's an efficient scorer, and he's good rebounder and huge and pretty fluid for his size. So we're lucky if that's kind of, having that young unknown, kind of X factor like Wiseman, to back up obviously Loon and Draymond and probably Kuminga and J Mike and these other guys that get a little run. But J Mike, I don't know what's. Last I heard, he had a leg infection.
Yep.
So I don't know. I don't know how. I don't have any reference on how long that'll take for him to come back. Or
he just needs to get his conditioning at this point.
Yeah. So he's been cleared to start practicing and stuff like that again.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Some people.
It's always an issue on the road. Tough to get practice in.
Yeah.
And that's also one thing that I kind of touched on in the latest article on the website is that our performance staff is going to be very careful because the whole goal of everything is just to make sure everyone is 100% for the playoffs. And until it gets to a point where they're must-win games, then we're not rushing anybody back. At least that's my experience with this performance staff. So I think they're not going to rush him back.
No, definitely not. And in that case, I wouldn't be surprised if he misses.
Okay. Jordan Poole at the podium. So you got 20 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I wouldn't be surprised if they're aiming towards end of the road trip, beginning of the next home game type thing to maybe bring him back, just because, as you said, practices are kind of hard on the road.
Yeah, you can keep going a little bit.
Okay. Having the Dubs 100% healthy is key, but, that never happens. Didn't happen last year. It rarely happens in the playoffs that you're 100%, so having that versatility of knowing how to play with different guys, that's been important.
All right, here we go. If you could mute your mic just in case, that'd be great. And we'll go like this. Pool party time. So pretty soon.
A little longer. All right, Monty, thank you so much for that. We'll see you on Dubs Talk Live a little bit later in the evening. And let's hear from Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole had himself a game tonight with 25 points off the bench.
It was pretty electric. Really special occasion, being able to play against in front of the largest crowd in NBA history. And shout out to the NBA, shout out to the Warriors, the Spurs for putting together an amazing event. And I'm glad we got to win.
Went so well offensively and make a good finish with 140. So
yeah, we made shots today.
Feel like a little bit of redemption in this building for you.
Not necessarily like redemption. It felt familiar. But it's cool to be doing it at the highest level for sure.
So you made shots, and some of it, the way you guys were able to ball, for half or zero.
Yeah, we got good looks. We picked up our defense in the second half. Guys just played really well today. It was good to get a win on the road. And we just got to keep the momentum going. Yeah, it puts us at 21-21. We got another game in a couple of days on the road, and just got to attack every game we can, just a day at a time, and just try to string together some wins. To be honest,
I figured there'd be some anger after the way you guys played Tuesday. And Steph said yesterday that you had to sort of embrace the embarrassment of the road record.
right?
Reverse it. Do you sense some of that?
I don't think anybody likes to lose. I don't know if it's necessarily anger, but it's definitely an energy that we need to get us going to win games, to give us some urgency out there on the court. we talked about in the locker room, and guys came out today ready and stepped up. And the thing about this league is everybody's a good team, so we gotta do it consistently.
You guys had 8 players score total. One exactly kind of from top to bottom, so everyone considered about that.
Yeah, it's really special. Guys were locked in, making shots, we were moving the ball, getting guys easy looks. I think it just shows how dangerous we can be when we start executing, and our defense helped us a little bit, got us out in transition, and guys were just able to make shots tonight.
Our time now for the ads presented by Gray.
All right, Dean, if you're back, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
It's Jordan Poole.
Bulls next on the 15th.
Yeah. JP doesn't give you much. By the way, that was Ron Krojcik standing in on the road trip for CJ Holmes, giving CJ a little break. But CJ Holmes will be in Chicago probably tomorrow. But anyways, Poole, not expanding on the what do you say? We made shots and that's it.
Yeah.
Classic
Jordan Poole.
So what happened there, if you could hear it, this is kind of funny, was that let's see, we're at the 3:37. What happened there was Slater asked him to kind of give him, the recap, and he goes, and he gives Slater the we made shots today. And that's it, right? I could just see Slater smiling in the interview room, kind of like, okay, you gave me one of those short ones that I can't use in my story because it doesn't help my story out at all. But then Ron Krojcik came back later on and said, you said you made shots, basically, can you expand on that and everything? So he said the same old thing, which is let's see, we got good looks. Guys just really played well. Just hilarious. But Ron's not there every single day, even though he knows that Jordan Poole is capable of saying something like that. But good on Ron to another newspaper writer to just kind of get the next layer of the onion there.
Absolutely.
Funny.
Yeah, Jordan's always pretty media savvy, closed off, whatever you want to call it, up there on the podium. Man, I wonder what it would be like if he was on here, for
I think it would open
hours.
up a little bit. I think he would open up a little bit. Guys are different like that when they know it's not the standard stuff.
Yeah, national media and all that. Yeah, right.
Yeah. But that's what makes live stream so cool, is that I wouldn't have to think of all these questions, and you guys could just kind of on the fly come up with some good stuff and some funny stuff, and he could pick and choose. Yeah. Someone's going to ask him about the baddies.
Right.
No doubt, then it's up to him whether or not he wants to answer it. So, yeah, that's kind of a long-term goal of mine, is to try and, I don't know, get athletes to understand that these live streams are pretty cool, and maybe think about doing one of these days. But you got to go through a lot of red tape, yellow tape, with Warriors PR, because so that kind of stuff is going to be hard work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's I guess there's always a diplomatic type thing that the team expects from the players, right? Like they couldn't come on here and talk about their teammates in total candor, So
yeah,
it would be hard to do that for hours, but I think it'd be awesome for 20-30 minute interview on here with the kind of basketball IQ we have, the comments.
The more I think about it, it's almost, I don't know that that's going to be all that possible, just because there just really is a whole lot of red tape in the world of NBA PR. They would really want to control everything that comes out of Jordan Poole's mouth.
Yeah.
They really
Right.
do.
Mhm.
And I just don't think you would ever get a candid thing unless Jordan Poole just says, "No, I'm doing this. Stop it. I'm doing whatever I want." But
Yeah.
why would he? There's no real connection of me and him. Maybe years from now, something like that. But yeah. That's where I have to be a little bit more creative and probably get more reporters on here and stuff. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We've gotten trainers and stuff. We can get their trainers. But as far as like getting the actual personality, I mean, if I were to advise an NBA athlete, just go do your Andre Iguodala, your Draymond thing. Go do it yourself. I mean, you should go and benefit from all of that. You should get all of the revenue from that. So just to temper expectations, I wouldn't expect actual Warriors players to be on here anytime soon, just because there's really a ton of red tape to go through on that.
Yeah. And Jasmine say it often happens, or she says it only happens once the player retires, because they don't have this obligation to the locker room, and obviously teams have secrets like defensive, offensive schemes, and things like that they're trying to keep under wraps, and any kind of contract, trade, whatever, all those type of details. It just makes you can tell even when they're on like ESPN or something. It's a lot of short canned answers, which is what Jordan Poole's great at. So maybe he's set himself up to be a media genius, Who knows? Yeah. JP is the same age as Blasian. Both hitting their strides, working hard, and being young at the same time. I like it. How was Steph Curry today? Wow. A lot of offensive impact for only taking 12 shots, man. Very, very balanced. So we had Wiggins and DiVincenzo shot 17 times, and Poole shot 16. And then Steph took 12, and Klay took 10. And those are all our double-digit field goal attempts. 8 guys in double figure plus minus. It's just this is Mike Reyes is 22, so congratulations. You guys are young for now. But this is the archetype, really, statistically and on tape, of just a total strength in numbers, balance it out, amongst all the different players. Just team basketball, Warriors game. And it's something we've been needing for quite some time. Even a lot of the wins against or during the homestand that we just had. A lot of that was 1 or 2 guys really going off. But this is the way that we're going to have to play if we want to win consistently. It has to be these type of balanced games. Get to the hoop as much as possible. And spread out the offense type games. And the defense is great too. Mike Reyes loves working for a living, and he's wondering if you are ready to click allow to bring him on. Yes. Rich.
Oh, click allow. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
Did you send him a StreamYard link?
Not for today.
Oh, I see.
Well, so I don't know. That maybe he's on an old link. Not sure. Just email me, Mike. Starts with email. Which at letsgowarriors.com. We'll go from there.
Yeah, you'll get it. Don't worry about it. It'll happen when it's meant to happen. Took me how long did it take me, Rich, from emailing you? It was like
I don't
it was
know.
months, I think, for me to be able to set up, figure it out.
Really? Wow.
And yeah, because you invited me on, and then I couldn't get on my phone and my laptop computer.
Oh, right. There's
They didn't work, and yeah. So you'll get there, Mike. Don't worry about it, my man. Blaze is saying games like this where the stars have solid stats, but as an overall team impact is so rare because we're accustomed to stars doing all the work and solid work from the bench. But we have the perfect type of superstars. Bruce, man, you're a tough dude. I don't want Bruce on my bad side. He's doing a background check on Mike, make sure he's ready. But the way the Kerr system operates, the type of players, the type of scorers that Steph and Klay, and I think Jordan at his best, Jordan Poole at his best, are, and obviously guys like Draymond, Looney, Iguodala, Wiggins is kind of in between those guys. It's just perfect to have that real balanced type attack, and we know that Steph can go off. I mean, once he hit a fadeaway, like finger roll bowling layup today, where he barely had time in the air to turn and look, and he just went in, and no one even mentioned it. They're just, oh, that's just Curry doing. He's hit those layups all his life, whatever. He can go off whenever he needs to, and the other guys are secondary to that. So we can always go back to overloading our stars on offense, but I think this is a good. This is the second part of the season. We have a whole another 41 games or 40 now. To work with, and we're a better team than our record indicates. I think that we have a chance to turn around and rise up the standings if this is the type of game that we're going to play. I love the energy today. Jordan Poole was getting frustrated because he committed a foul with 40 seconds left to go in a 30-point blowout. That's great. That's great mental state to be in. That's what you want from a defending champ. See, is there anything else in comments? Mike, you sound a little harsh. I think you're coming from a good place. Bruce, don't be too rough with him, man. Yeah, Jeffrey and Rebecca. And, man, who's the teacher who was on here? I forget his name.
Teacher. Oh, Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe was pretty cool, too. As far as I know, at least.
Yeah. He's good.
Anthony. We've got some pretty cool – you got some pretty cool people on your channel, Rich. Not to toot my own horn or whatever, but –
Oh, they're all right. There's this one guy. Oh, just kidding.
Dean is always. Oh, hey, didn't see you there. Man, it's just good vibes today. It was a great game. It's close too in the first half, and Warriors just blew the ship out of the water or something. That was awesome to see. I can't believe Curry only took 12 shots. I really can't.
Yeah.
It felt like so much more.
Yeah, it did. Hey, I'm gonna clip this right here. they miss Jeffrey
Oh, absolutely.
and Rebecca, so I got to send it to them.
Jeffrey's scream when Curry would hit a shot, big shot.
Yeah,
Yeah, he brought the energy, man.
yeah.
No trolls in the chat. That's one of right. It's like
we are
it's like
getting
a weight is lifted off our shoulders, man.
I've had to block a lot of people over the last 3 losses.
Yeah,
I really did. But
giving Jordan Poole death threats and stuff. How low can you go? Really? I don't want to know. Forget it. I don't want to know. I really don't.
Somebody just recently, I had to delete this comment because it would just set people off on the wrong path. But we'll come back to it. Draymond's at the podium, so you got 20, 25 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. But I was just saying, Iguodala's bodies didn't age a day. You got to have a secret. I mean, you see, obviously, LeBron, who is under 400 points, Kareem's record, Iguodala, these guys take care of their body. They're just able to play for a long, long time. Really. Still the best hands in the NBA. Just, it's mine now. Can't believe that guy in defense. Really. They're hiding because they have nothing to say. You're right. You can't face the music.
All right. So here is Draymond and actually DJ.
Hey. Yeah.
Little DJ in the background. He's doing funny stuff. I wish you guys could see it. But anyways, we will get to the audio pretty soon.
To play off ball a little bit more. Okay, continuing to jump around, we're going to hear from Draymond. Just got word that he sat down at the podium and he has a little buddy with him. Take a look.
Oh, it was a great experience. Kind of felt like playing in the Final Four all over again. So it was definitely a cool experience. Glad that we could be a part of it. What do you think of the offensive effort? I thought it was really good. The ball moved. We didn't turn the ball over, which I thought was very important. It just allowed us to really get into a flow. I think, it could have been even better if we didn't foul as much, so the fact that we were able to put 144 points up and, it wasn't an offensive explosion by any one player in particular, I think, that so good for us to have a game like this. All day, so 3 games down, slotting in any roles, the third game, well, you guys have 2 bucks. What did you see? He's playing well. He's moving well. Obviously, always one of the smartest guys, if not the smartest guy on the floor. So, it always makes it easier, on the floor when you have the chance to play with Andre. So, thought it was really good, and tonight, but also these last 3 games that he's been back. It's just good to have him back out there and get in the flow. Big guy. How big is that to start the road trip special? It was very big. It's good to start this road trip with a win, but also to get everybody feeling good and confident. It's great for us to start a road trip that way. He does. He loves this building. But I thought Donte's been playing well. He's been playing extremely well, and tonight he came out, got off to a good start shooting the basketball, and it had a great night for us. Anger probably from the way he played in tonight. Steph talked yesterday about embracing the embarrassment of the road record to try to take this. When you guys are angry or embarrassed, does it lead to playing like you did tonight to kind of get back to what you do best, moving the ball? I think, being angry or embarrassed allows you to lock in as long as you're channeling it the right way. And, I think tonight we did. But when we play our brand of basketball, we're tough. And, it's always been that way. And so, like I said, it was good for us to just come out and have a night like we did tonight. Because it's been a while since we had a night like that.
I said post-game that the Spurs, this team, is a lesson for motivation. What are your thoughts on how the Spurs played overall?
I mean, they're a very young team, you know, and they have some bright spots, some guys doing some great things. Trey Jones continues to get better. And, you know, when a guy is here, you know, the one thing they're going to improve. And, you know, to see the improvements in his game is special. But, you know, they're a team that's rebuilding, you know, and you just have to understand where they are in their rebuild, but always going to play hard and always going to make you beat them. They're never going to come out and just beat themselves. And I think we did a great job tonight of just making sure that we put the effort out there that we needed to put. But, you know, Coach Pop will get these guys right. If there's anybody to teach and help grow players, and, you know, it's him and his staff. So they'll continue to get better, and it'll be fun to watch as, you know, as their process continues to go on.
How would you describe Joe Lacob, college, NCAA tournament, Final Four? How different did it feel?
It definitely felt like a Final Four game. The atmosphere was great. I mean, even with us playing the way we did and you know, the score being the way it was, they were still loud. They were still into the game, enjoying every second of it. So, you know, it was an absolute great atmosphere to be a part of. And, you know, you don't get these opportunities often. So happy, you know, we were the opposing team that was able to have this opportunity to set an attendance record for an NBA game. It's, you know, when you can be on the right side of those things is always great.
Kind of voice the other day, a little bit of concern about overuse of the, especially how the heading front is. Can you kind of share that concern and just how much you do that to kind of hold the fort?
No, I don't share the concern. That's what I train for. You know, you train to be able to give a team whatever the team needs. And so if that's, you know, added minutes, as it's been the last month or so, then that's what it is. But no, I don't really share in that concern. I do understand his concern, though. And, you know, when you got essentially two guys going down the 5 spot, you know, it can get rough at times, but I'm not concerned about it. It is what it is.
All right, so I know you guys can't hear the questions, and we can't either.
What'd she say?
You know, Steve Kerr said that he's concerned.
All right. Dean, come back if you can.
I'm here. Yeah, Nicole. DJ is his name, and he came to bring the pain. Yep.
He did a little spin.
He did.
He was pretty funny today.
Yeah.
It was great towards the end. I'm sure Nicole saw it, but at the end, he just kind of went up to his dad's shoulder and just, you know, hugged him for a little bit. And then he disappeared.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Draymond's high IQ and everything, man. Really. He's just a winner, you know? And you can tell he's brilliant at the things that he is passionate about. Steph Curry's been out for a month. He had 2 good games by far. Really get hot at Chicago. Yeah, well, we don't need. Look, man, RJ, I think I get what you're trying to say, but we actually don't want to have to rely on Curry like that against teams that are, you know, not in a top 6, I think, in their conference, and that's hopefully the biggest learning perspective from having Curry out is, or just, you know, experience getting XP, you know, getting experience points, and learning how to operate as a team, you know, without having to rely on Steph, which is what we were doing at the beginning of the year. I do like to do some stat stuff, you know, look at different little anomalies and come up with my own little equations. I told you about that. I showed you those.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I have one also for a team. And the main difference, you know, it might be boring to explain it on here, but the main difference, Rich, is that because the team numbers tend to be way higher, I'll multiply the effective field goal percentage by 200 and rather than by 20. So if you shot 50%, that's 100 points, right? Rather than 10. Either way, just to give you an example, about 380 is real good. 400 is like the highest level teams. The teams that win tend to get about 400 on this little equation. And the Warriors today got 500 on that stat, including shooting 55 out of 101 shot attempts today. That's kind of crazy. You don't see teams breaking the 100 shot attempt boundary that much, but yeah, that was just, obviously Celtics game, Grizzlies game, a couple of the other ones have been more important in terms of the talent. But finally, man, we just laid the smackdown on a bad team, which is an important thing to do too, to not seem like you only get up for big games, which this is kind of a big game. Record is being set. There's a little bit of that special moment to it for sure. But it's nice to know that the team can just come out and handily win games they're supposed to win.
Yeah,
that's great. There's a little Miami conversation going on here with Nicole, so she can't watch the post game. Oh, that'll be up on Let's Go Warriors channel afterwards.
Oh yeah, we got it.
You miss anything?
I should actually put Draymond and DJ.
Oh yeah,
we're on there. So I'm working on it right now.
Very good. So Heat Warriors games are a time of tension between Nicole and her husband because he's a big Heat fan. She didn't say whether she liked D Wade or not. One of my favorite players, Dwayne Wade, man. I saw him live.
Yeah.
Quickest player I've ever seen, really. Just the Flash is a great nickname. He was so fast. Or quick, really. Yeah, RJ. I'm hopeful that we'll go on a long win streak. But to be honest, man, with any team, and especially with the kind of, it's just a byproduct of the weaponized joy, is there's up and downs in energy. Because we don't really have a superstar like a Kobe or a Jordan or a Bird or one of those. Like Steph's just not like that. He's not like, I'm going to kill you if you mess up. Which helps a lot of role players have less pressure on them and exceed expectations. It also means that sometimes, we're a little carefree, a little too cool. High five. What do you disagree with, Bruce? Probably something I said. Oh no. Dean Egan saw Wade play in his rookie season live. Steph does it by making them laugh. Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. It's not that like, you know, you better not mess up. The main point I was trying to make, though, is just one game at a time, one quarter at a time, one possession at a time. You know, don't like to try and predict win streaks, especially if it's not a playoff series. You know, you could try and not predict, you know, game plan like you're serious about basketball. But winning streaks in the regular season, it's just, you know, I don't know. How do you do that? That happened twice, Blasian. D-Wade Dirk happened twice in the finals.
Ooh, step at the podium.
Oh, that means I have to shut up.
25 seconds. But go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I like the well, I didn't really watch 06 live that much. I went through a phase where basketball kind of lost importance, but my friends watched it and kind of got me back into the game. And then 2011 is just classic. You know, that's just a classic, crazy NBA Finals series. And never a huge Dallas fan, but I love seeing Dirk get that title. Very emotional, very fulfilling for him. So, let's get to Steph Curry. Wardell.
All right. I'm a little late to that, but hold on.
Oh, that's all good. Take a
Probably 14 more seconds.
Thank you, Bruce.
I'll mute your mic right now. Just get here. Okay, cool. There's Steph. There he is. Okay.
Number 153 consecutive in the regular season. Good for him. All right, we just learned Steph Curry sat down at the podium. I don't think he has any little buddies with him, but he's always a compelling interview. Take a listen.
It was special from the jump, like the long walk from the tunnel to get out to the court, the fans kind of lining the route to get out there, and then just the vantage point. We came for practice yesterday, and you could feel how big the dome is, and there was excitement about what it would feel like with that many people. And it delivered. It was awesome from the start. It was cool to see them recognize their 50-year history and all the great moments that have gone into this organization, successes and championships that they've had, and you know the greats that were in the building: David Robinson, Manu, Tony Parker, Avery Johnson. Sorry. Yeah, it was awesome to experience, and you know, take 64,000 to bring our best road performance of the year.
I said posting because Spurs are currently still favorite, another very he said that these type of losses can motivate the things better. Can you comment on how you think the Spurs placement?
I mean, really, it's like you kind of said it all. They're trying to figure out what the future looks like and what to build around and who to build around and all that. You know, Pop's seen it all, so I know he has a great way of, you know, managing, you know, the transition period, if you will. And there are gonna be some tough times, but I'm sure he's instilling the right habits in those guys. But tonight was more just about how we played and our attention to the details of what it takes to just play well ourselves and not really worry about the opponent.
Yesterday, you guys did great comparison. That fact that you're 3-16 in the game, that you rule the way you play. Something.
You can the 3 losses in a row. Again, the atmosphere that we're in, we want to get off to a good start with the whole road trip. We got 4 games to hopefully maintain it. So very inspiring night, I'd say, just that we can't get to that level. I don't know when the last time we had starters sitting in the fourth quarter, which was nice, but we gotta maintain it. We're still, everything we said before the night still applies, even though we won. We have to keep that same sense of urgency and feeling of embarrassment to fuel more wins on the road. It's kind of wild. Even in the locker room just now, we were joking and laughing, but Ty and JP and Donte were talking about this E60 thing that came out around me like way back in like 2013, 14, I think, somewhere around there. And they were talking about it like it was their prime years of youth basketball and what it did for them. So you think about guys that are in our locker room now that are playing at this level, and over the last 14 years, what all the experiences that we've had in the journey we've been on, the championships we won and all that, it brings a level of attention, support, energy, and the fact that it's widespread. Even when we went overseas for preseason games and those tours over there, you feel it there too. So it's just wild to think about what we've been through and the fact that we're still trying to put things together to keep winning at the highest level and just embrace the love that we get wherever we go.
Steph Curry saying, keep the same energy. It's great that the Warriors beat the Spurs a 13.
Right. Dean, if you're still there.
Yes, sir.
Cool. What do you got for us?
Well, Blasian's got some interesting things he's saying here. Steph's been cooking with the salt. Chef Curry with the pot. It's nice. Cooking with salt, yeah. Salt from the tears of his enemies.
Yeah.
Then face turquoise covering eyes, body green covering eyes. That's just... I'm a poet, and I don't know what face fuchsia white eyes means. But I like it. Yeah. They're talking about the high five.
Yeah.
The high five from earlier on in the year. We don't have to go back to that loss, man. I was at dinner with family friends. And they were like, oh, the Warriors are going to win. I was like, yeah, I think so too. And nope, we didn't.
High five.
But this is not that game. Just saw the Warriors hit 55 shots today in one game. So, yeah, this is, again, not every team's the Spurs and not every game is in the Alamodome, So, take it with a grain of Chef Curry's signature salt. But,
yeah.
It's just the type of performance that you love to see. And I don't have a lot more than that. It just played great, Jordan Poole had 6 assists today too. I really like that. I like him passing well.
Sure. Glad to hear that.
Only 12 turnovers for the whole team. So that's great too. RJ's guaranteeing an amazing Steph Curry game on Sunday. Okay, man, but don't jinx it. With Klay Thompson. I love it. Big play Klay. Yeah, they couldn't see the court really. They had TVs. Bruce. Oh, sorry, Blasian. Take a look at the MJ statue. Man, if you want anybody going off in Chicago, I think it's Klay. You know?
Oh, yeah, huh?
If you can get to 15
That
threes.
was nuts.
Yeah.
For him to break his own record in the same building?
Yeah.
Nuts.
Hey, it's a madhouse in Madison, man. You know?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that you couldn't even see the Jumbotron or whatever from there. Klay just needs one. That's yeah, it's true. I don't know. I heard the tickets for the farthest away seats today were $10, but I bet the front row was thousands and thousands.
Oh, Kareth did a thing in the pregame. She said she did some research on StubHub. It was like $3,800 or something.
Yeah. Yeah. So almost as expensive as Chase. Kidding.
Yeah. Half as expensive as Chase.
Yeah.
Make history or go to just any old regular season game at Chase.
Yeah. Lower bowl. Buy 2 beers. It's all good. We need to pay the luxury tax.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Part of your ticket. It doesn't say on your ticket, but part of your ticket will go to luxury taxes.
Yeah. Please donate to this address, to keep Draymond a Warrior for life or whatever,
Duffel bags accepted at some Atherton address for Lacob.
Yeah. Bruce just said he ordered a bottle of wine on DoorDash and got 2 huge bottles of gin.
What?
I hope he had a good time, Bruce.
Wow.
Yeah, the top row where I bet if you kept all those fans and emptied out the rest of the arena, the players on the court could barely hear them. Those tickets were $10. But hey, you're part of a record-setting crowd for an official NBA game. Although, man, they put an all-star game in Dallas that had 100,000 people there. That was
stadium.
Yeah. That was like, this one was like, oh, this is a huge stadium full of people. That was just like a sea of, I bet the players 3 rows back couldn't make out any faces really. It was just crazy for an all-star. I forget what year it was, but they played at the Cowboys football stadium out there in Dallas. Oh, I don't know what it's called. War Memorial Stadium, probably. The wine is to celebrate a road victory. Oh man, you've been waiting a while for that, huh? 4 and 16.
Break out a cigar.
Yeah, really. Or blunt. Yeah, it's the Warriors. They won't care.
It's legal here, isn't it?
Yeah, not in Haiti, maybe. I'm sure they don't really mind in Haiti though either. I don't know.
Haiti.
Maybe. Oh, I thought Bruce is from Haiti.
Oh, right. He is.
Yeah. Anyway, nice red wine for Dub's victory, man. That's a question, isn't it? Is this team really 4 and 16 on the road and only around 500? Or are we the team that's awesome at home, that had a bad start to the season and we're above 500 since that 3 and 7 start. We've been above 500. Well, no drinks or smoking for Blasian. Just trying to stay clean at 23 and climbing. Make the league, maybe. Who knows, man? Good for you, Blasian. Everything's bigger in Texas. Yep. That's what they say. Even Alaska went to Texas, got even bigger. Some Bills. Yeah, man. Bills will get you if you don't look out for them. Speaking of Bills, I'm glad DeMar Hamlin's doing better, man. That was really doesn't have anything to do with anything that we're talking about here, but I'm just glad he's not, dead or seriously messed up. Yeah,
that's one of those things. I honestly have not even seen it, and I don't want to see it. I just don't. Just like Sean Livingston's tearing of his.
Yeah.
Never seen that either. I just don't want to see it.
Yeah.
I've seen some other stuff too. That's enough. Yeah. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
If I have a choice, I'll choose not to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw it before I knew what it was, and I thought he got really badly concussed. I thought it was like a head thing. But, I mean, we're talking about professional athletes and, far beyond the risk of just injury, anything like that, if you're at least a person of goodwill and heart and love for other people, especially in a sports setting, that's just like, you feel for the fact that really those guys are, all the athletes that you watch are putting their bodies through an incredible amount of pressure for our entertainment and to set a good example somewhat for how to attack the problems in life. But I mean, it's really mostly for our entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So Bruce is saying Hamlin shouldn't play football again. Man, I'm just glad he can breathe and walk and speak to his loved ones and eat and not be dead. Forget football. He's alive. That wasn't guaranteed with that type of event. Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you, Nicole. Yeah. Nicole did say Dante's at the podium, maybe on her. Thank you, Blasian.
Yeah, the live stream has ended, so I don't know if we'll ever get that one, but let's see. Maybe there's some something out there that Dante's on the podium. Oh, right here, Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, Bruce, let's skip Bayless thing. I actually think Stephen A. gave a pretty humane response to that on Draymond's podcast, which I'm glad is back. It's good. It's good being able to hear. I like the, what was it? Throwing bones, throwing bones, right?
Yeah.
I like that, but it's real nice to have Draymond's podcast back, as well as Point Forward with Iguodala, and just be able to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. I'm still waiting for my Klay Thompson nature travel TV show, though. I can't wait. I hope he does it soon. Rick Steves and Klay Thompson go to I don't know where they go. They go to Greenland to observe the Northern Lights.
Oh, that would be hilarious.
It'd be so good, right? Man,
Yeah.
I would watch that for hours. It'd be like one of those cult TV shows or something, on public access, maybe. I'm kidding. Klay Thompson's too important for that, but he would do it probably. Yeah, it was really, really good. Yeah, Nichols talking about the Stephen A. episode on Draymond Green show. It was a lot. Stephen A. is on TV so much that we get used to, normal mainstream sports talk TV stuff. You forget that he really is very he actually is like that. He's like bombastic and well spoken. You know, he really is like that. But he felt very authentic on the Draymond Green show, and you know, he really is serious about basketball. And poor guy, I feel for him. Every year, you know, he expects something big to happen for the Knicks, and I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to watch him. You know, give all these great takes, and then the Knicks it never happens in the Knicks. They're doing okay this year. Jalen Brunson came and everything, so you know. I got family in New York. They're more Nets fans, actually. They love KD. But Stephen A's got great basketball insights when he's allowed to give them, and he's not carrying ESPN to their.
Yeah, that's basically it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, we got more Steve Kerr coming up.
All right.
If there's nothing else to do later. Yeah.
He's very caring. That's a good point. He cares a lot.
Mm.
And Draymond, man, Draymond show is really one of the best sports podcasts out there.
Yeah.
Oh, Jokic is out tonight, huh? The defense isn't as good as what Bruce is saying. Yeah, Iguodala will be a key in the series against them. Well, he was in 2013 too, or 14. No, 13. Yeah, you know when he was on the Nuggets, and a lot of people think he might have already known that he was going to the Warriors. You know, yeah, mix of old and new media, very high IQ, great hearts, and some opinionated, loud dudes, you know, in a good way, you know. It was great. But yeah, Iguodala, well, Jokic is such a high IQ player, and that whole team is very, you know, Jamal Murray and the role players around them, and the way they're coached. You know, the Nuggets look like a great team, and Murray and Jokic combined, that's just a deadly combo. So if we have to go through that, well, it was Stan. No, it was.
Check something. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
But it was a good night for Andre. He played really well.
Okay, go ahead. That's weird.
I was just gonna say that Jeff Van Gundy was on something else that I heard, and he said one thing every coach in every sport wants is smart, tough players, and that just rang true, you know. And that's Andre to a T. So he'll bring the toughness for sure, and also bring the incredible intelligence, emotional intelligence. Yeah, he might be the three-peat MVP. He really might. He might get it again this year, and it's hard to argue against him.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, I do have the rest of Steve.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Okay. That. Yeah, Bruce, I think earlier on this live stream I was mentioning Bruce Brown. Yep. Okay, so remainder of Kerr podium video. Now on. Let's do this. Oh, hold on. I've got to just another 24 seconds. Go ahead if you want to add any last thing before we go to Steve.
Oh yeah, just going off what you said. Bruce Brown and this KCP. They were already. I mean, you could tell the Warriors' level of respect for Jokic last season was through the roof, and we didn't mention Michael Porter Jr. yet. That's a really, really good team. That's clearly at least they're contenders. It's really reasonable to see them making conference finals. It's reasonable to see them making the NBA finals, and I think they're definitely able to win a championship this year if they stay healthy. So that's going to be a tough team with Jokic is an incredible basketball player. I don't think people get how good he is, really. I mean, he's just a natural. There's no other way to describe it.
All right, here we go with Steve.
Right now, he's our third big. And so I don't know that will continue to be the rotation pattern, but we like to have either Loon or Draymond on the floor at all times. So Andre's coming in for Loon early. So he's our, playing the 4 with Draymond at the 5, and then, Loon comes back for Draymond, and Andre stays in that lineup and plays with Loon. So it's it seems to work well that way, where he can pair with either one of those guys.
Because that 8 players who scored at least 12 points tonight, how important was it to have such a complete team from top to bottom to start the road trip?
Yeah, so a fun game. You get out and score. A lot of guys played well. I thought Donte was fantastic. He's got some pretty good memories from this building, sitting in the same locker that he sat in for Villanova all those years ago. But he was really good and just aggressive all over the floor, and the ball was moving, and it's a great way to start out the road trip. And we know it's going to get tougher, but hopefully we can build on this.
Coach, I got to cover Anthony Lamb last year in the G League. I'd like to know about how he stood up on a big stage tonight, and overall his contribution to the team since coming here.
Yeah, I love Anthony. He's a really good modern day NBA player. He might have been a tweener 20 years ago, and now he's a versatile kind of jack of all trades. And someone who shoots it well, who embraces defense and guarding difficult covers, boxes out, runs the floor, has a really high basketball IQ. So we're lucky to have Anthony. He's given us great minutes all year.
You talked about Andre coming in early, and that gives you that small lineup with him, Draymond, Klay.
Mm-hmm.
How much do you still like that group?
Yeah, I mean, those guys have played together for so long. So when you put them out there together, there's a familiarity, a continuity. And Andre, like I said, he ties any lineup together. But when there's a small lineup with a lot of shooters, that's when he becomes especially effective, because he can attack, and there's space in the lane, and he's got shooters on the perimeter to find. So I thought Andre was really good.
Kind of wanted to ask about that play and Jordan's play overall.
Yeah, I mean, our whole game is about ball movement and sharing the ball, throwing it ahead. So we're constantly trying to get our guys to understand the importance of ball movement, running to the corners in transition to give us space. And so I like that particular play. But, ball movement leads to a lot of people being happy, and if they're happy, they're going to play better defense, and they're going to rebound, and the locker room is more fun. So I think passing leads to a lot of that.
Coach Pop said after the game that these type of losses for the Spurs make them a lot stronger and motivate them to become better playing against teams like yours. And they do have a lot of ball movement as well. They like sharing the ball. Can you comment on how you think the Spurs played overall tonight?
Well, it wasn't their best night, obviously. I mean, we've watched them the last few games, and they played Memphis and Boston really tight. They're a hard team to play because they come downhill at you really fast and they attack. And so we had a tough time, guarding their penetration, and they were attacking closeouts and drawing fouls. And but they didn't get their 3-point game going. We were able to at least do a decent job defensively despite the fouls, and offensively, when we make 18 threes, we're pretty tough to beat. So we took a lot from the Spurs. When I got here, a lot of what we did was based on how the Spurs had played, so it's a compliment to hear Pop say that.
How beneficial the minute totals for Steph, really all of the main guys.
Yeah. Yes, that was great. It was, we got Wiggs back in the fourth quarter, and purposely to get his minutes up to continue to build his wind. But it's a good way to start the road trip, and we've got a back-to-back coming up, and a couple of them I think on this trip. So that was important to keep the minutes down. Moses did a really good job. I love Moses. He's such a great young guy. He works so hard. He wants this so badly. His playing time has been sporadic this year. It just because of the emergence of Lamb and Ty Jerome and combinations and things that I've looked at. And Moses, he doesn't ever stop working. He's a real pro, very mature for a young guy. And I think he's got a great career ahead. Partly because he's a good player, and partly because he's just a guy who gets it. Like, he's going to keep working until he breaks through and really establishes himself. So he's a great guy to have on our team.
You mentioned the following: patient and understanding, even if the Spurs are coming downhill, or are you getting frustrated and exasperated at the fact that keeps coming?
The fouling. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we have pockets of games where we do a lot better, and then we kind of revert back to that. So it is a problem. It's we were a minus 14 on free throw attempts tonight. We're one of the worst in the league. I think minus 7 or so in that category. Raymond will have it. There we go. So that's tough to win, when your opponent's going to the line a lot more than you are. So, we played really well tonight, so it wasn't really a factor in the end, but it's something we have to do better with overall.
Great.
Thanks.
You guys in here.
All right. I want to re-listen to that part where he brought in somebody. Let's see.
Yes, that was great. It was, we got Wiggs back in the fourth quarter, purposely to get his minutes up to continue to build his wind. But it's a good way to start the road trip, and we've got a back-to-back coming up, and a couple of them I think on this trip. So that was important to keep the minutes down.
Okay, so he was asking about Wiggins and getting the minutes down on the regulars. Let's see. Okay. Dean's not here. He is off. Let's see. What do I do here? Let's get the backup screen up there. See if there's anything on Twitter that's going on. Steph and Draymond. John Wall had a poster, which I can't show. And I want to check my second Steve Kerr video. There we go. So what are some things Steve talked about right there? Let's see. Man, he talked about a lot. Andre, JP Moody. Where's Moody? Okay. Let's see. Mark Cuban ranted about the refs on Twitter. He's always done that. Let's look for a good quote. Iguodala, small ball, Anthony Lamb. Let's see what else. Jordan Poole, Iguodala, Donte. Let's see. Iguodala when there's a small lineup with a lot of shooters to find. Iguodala's got shooters on the perimeter to find.
Hey, Rich.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Hey, I'm back.
Cool.
All right, RJ's not jinxing him. He's got a lot of passion for the team. So love covers many sins. Yeah, I work hard every day. Did you see the Draymond quote the other day, Rich? Or it was a recent one where he said sees the writing might be on the wall
for
him playing there his whole career.
Oh.
Yeah.
Writing might be on the wall.
That's what he said. Yeah. He said he'd like to, but he understands that
part. I didn't see any meme or any post about the writing on the wall part, but I did hear something to the effect of him playing here for a while. I forget what context that was. Stephen A definitely was in there, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I hope.
Really know
I really hope that we get to see these three be lifers. You know.
Oh, I had a random thought about that earlier, which is here's the problem. Oh man, actually, I'm glad you brought it up. Awesome. This is a good topic.
I'm your wingman, Rich.
Mark.
When you're open, I pass you the ball, dude.
Here's a problem of keeping the main guys together throughout that ran through my mind earlier. If I'm Joe Lacob, I would want to keep those salary slots. Do you see what I'm saying? Joe Lacob or Bob Myers.
Right.
You kind of want to keep the salary slots so that you can maneuver, trade for talent that's worth whatever amount rather than let's just give you a discount. If it's a slight discount like Andrew Wiggins, that's still okay. But if it's a steep discount, then what do you do? And I don't think Joe can just sit there and think about it too much because it's mind-blowing. But then it also, and then some things will happen. New collective bargaining agreement, new TV contract. Hopefully we'll kind of open the floodgates a little bit, but that's something I thought that might be an issue later if your dream is to keep everyone for their entire career. Everyone meaning Steph, Klay, and Draymond.
Yeah. But it sounds like it's a really probably pretty rough thing to let any of those dudes, especially right now, talking about Draymond with his player option for about $27.5 million next year. You just wouldn't want to let them walk because there's absolutely no way to replace it. We'd still be over the tax. We can't sign anybody.
That's still a salary slot, keeping a salary slot type deal as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. For sure.
But then maybe I don't know what to do with that. Right? So if Steph retires as Steph is an exception, because he's a GOAT.
Steph is a lifer. Yeah.
If Klay, here's the problem, right? Now that we're thinking this through, if Klay is to retire a Warrior, what is his salary slot upon retirement? And do we let it disappear? Right?
Yeah. Well, by retirement, they're not going to be making that,
Modern economics of the NBA might prevent a guy from retiring with the same team other than, with Steph as a GOAT exception to that possible rule, right? I don't know. Just the first time I thought about it, it kind of entered my mind, and I was like, oh, okay. Interesting thought. I'll come back to it later. Then you brought it up here, and it's like, why don't we talk about that since we're done talking about, the Spurs and everything, and we got the Bulls in less than 48 hours, and hopefully we beat them. On paper, we're a better team. But anyways, how does Klay what are the logistics of him retiring as a Warrior? Can we even do it? I'd love to. I'm just wondering, how do we do that? So it kind of worries me because I would love to see Klay and Dre retire as a Warrior. I think we make an exception for Steph regardless of what the logistics are.
No matter what. He built the Warriors haven't done anything without.
He's always going to sell tickets,
yeah.
Right? Even if he comes off the bench, even if he's the eighth man. Yeah. But when a guy retires, then that salary slot disappears, does it not?
Yeah.
Maybe you just go ahead and bite the bullet.
Well, the biggest thing too is this is probably the most difficult moment because they're going into their 30s, but they're not old enough to where, if we're talking about a contract after the next one, they're not gonna, there's over 38 rules and stuff like that. They're not gonna probably not gonna get, the LeBron contract at 38 that he just signed, right?
Right.
Probably not. So, yeah, I think this is a dynasty thing where even if it hurts you in the short term, there's something to, never letting your guys go. If they walk, they walk, whatever. But that's just the way the best dynasties operate. And, you can't replicate what they've done. I could see the Warriors having another championship run in the future, just because it's a great organization at this point, a great city. But once it's gone, man, once Steph, Klay, and Dre are gone, that's never, ever coming back again. You can't. Yeah. They're already established, So, to me, if you keep a good team around them when they're old, it's going to cost money, but it'll give them a chance to win when most other guys are, kind of former superstars, but have aged out of really being able to do that. They're not in a great position to win anymore. Why not just, stick with the team that at least has a shot? I would love to see Steph, Klay, and Draymond coming off the bench like Iguodala,
Crazy.
when they're older. And they came from nothing, too. They came,
I know.
Second round pick, a Wildcat, and a Pullman, Washington Cougar. That's not dynasty written all over it.
It's crazy.
And yet, here we are. So I think just in terms of because there really are only the Celtics and Lakers, East and West, as the true dynasties throughout the history of the league. And I think the Warriors have a chance to join that group if they manage this correctly, in terms of legacy, in terms of how they're treated. Because here's another thing. Let's say you got another guy who's maybe it's not even a player on the team, right? But way in the future, who's clearly all-time, possibly top 15, 10 type player. And he looks back and wow, the Warriors really took care. When they had the opportunity to have a dynasty, they didn't do what the Chicago Bulls did, which is try and push everybody out earlier than they wanted to go, which is unforgivable from that ownership group. Really, it is. How do you do that? Sorry, Mike, get out. What? Come on.
No, right? Yeah.
Anyway, you don't do that, and you bite the bullet. Bird and McHale and Parrish. I think Parrish played longer than Bird and McHale. He kept playing and went to the Bulls. Actually, won a title in '97 at 3 years old. But Bird and McHale played on the same team, played together, and they started declining. Post '87 and through the late '80s and early '90s. But it kept up that Boston Celtics. These guys are the reasons behind championships, and we're going to take care of them. That's just what dynasties do, and other teams don't. That's, so that's one of my kind of long-term thoughts on the whole contract thing.
Yeah. But, all right. So we got 2 votes for bite the bullet and just keep them until they, till they retire, and don't manipulate not manipulate, but don't consider the economic ramifications and the structure of the salary cap table.
Well, and hopefully they actually take a discount. And if Steph Curry starts taking discounts, we've just opened up a huge amount of salary space to be able to add yet another young guy. And I can see him doing the Tim Duncan thing, man, where he's give me a minimum salary, but use my money that you would have been paying me to go get players to help. Yeah. I can see Steph doing that. And then we're in a totally different perspective just by that one selfless decision.
Wow.
So,
wow, man. It's awesome.
And this is the type of team that has the personalities where that's not inconceivable. The final point is talking about the next CBA. There needs to be things that promote loyalty at the top. Player movement for everybody is obviously, a freedom that almost all of us have at our jobs, right? Where you can choose to try and get another job at any point in a different city or at a different company, whatever analogy you want to use. But the best thing for the NBA, the best thing for sports is generally Steph, Dame, Giannis, Jokic, Luka, all those guys basically working it out on either the team that drafted them or a team that they went to in a Kareem sense where, was traded from the Bucks to Lakers, but then was just a Laker for the rest of his life. Something like that is actually, obviously the Warriors got KD, so we benefited from movement at the top a lot. Became, I think, the greatest team ever because of that. But it's best for the NBA. It's best for basketball with more, not just loyalty, but actually rewarding. Like, I think Giannis has a chance to. I really think Giannis has a chance as a MVP champion level player to stay with the Bucks his whole career. And if you see that from Steph and Giannis, and they're successful, it's just that even for a lot of Warriors fans, I don't know about you guys, but for me at least, watching the Bucks win that title in 21 felt really good. Or the Dirk title that we talked about, because he was a lifer. Kobe and Jordan was forced out of the Bulls and then came back to a team that already gave him a chance in the front office. So he was still kind of stayed with the team that gave him his first opportunity, if you think about that from front office ownership type perspective. But what, Bird, Duncan, all these guys, it's great to have them on one team. It really is. It's better for the league. And if it's not like that, then hey, it's like you think of a lot of other great players, LeBron being at the top of that list, Kevin Durant being at the top of that list, where going somewhere else made them great. But in terms of building a passionate fan base, and maybe it's not as important for international viewers, but I think you can still tell, even if you don't have any connection with any of these cities or anything, or regions or whatever. I think even if you're an international, viewing English or soccer or Spanish leagues, whatever, you can tell when there's that kind of like that relationship between the player and their fans, where Curry's got the best of it in the NBA right now. I mean, you can tell any Warriors fan in that arena would probably risk their life for Steph Curry if he really needed it. Like, he's going to be loved forever. And like, man, they got to rename one of those bridge streets like Curry Way or something.
I know, right? Yeah.
It's not just statues. He's going to get street names. Really. All three of those guys are.
Yeah.
And that's so special. Kobe here. I obviously lived in Long Beach. Was here when he retired and also when he died. And that connection between Southern California and Kobe, or Boston and Russell or Bird or whoever, Chicago and Jordan. I mean, that's so special, man. That's just, the league needs to reward that too. I wonder if maybe like there's a way to like offer or make the Supermax offer also like give you another slot of lesser value, but another like monetary thing to promote, again, the only the very top of the top, but to kind of reward loyalty there, or tax something less than the tax. I don't know. I would like to see something like that though.
Yeah, ideally. Yeah.
I know Mark Cuban wants that so he can keep Luka in Dallas.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And what was I going to say? Yeah, but with basketball, a game where, unlike American football, they're wearing helmets. There's 11 of them on each side. They do have, quarterbacks that are faces of the franchise, but basketball is just so much more. You see the faces immediately. There's only 5 guys on the court at any given time.
Yeah.
So it's even more so in basketball than I can't think of another sport, another team sport, because all other team sports, maybe hockey has 6 guys.
You can't really see their faces.
Can't really see their faces, right? Yeah. So, yeah, basketball is just so special in that regard that, Yeah, I would hope Adam Silver considers that, because maybe someone can get this over to Joe Lacob. Say, hey, did you hear what Dean said? Because
hey, man.
we should
I'll
send
talk to
that
Joe.
over to Adam. Package that, send it over to Adam, and say, hey, look. Actually, package that, send that over to Mark Cuban, who will then go, yeah, I want that too, and then send it over to a couple other owners.
Yeah.
The Milwaukee owner and who else has a franchise guy in there that they've homegrown? Denver. Yeah. Create that little momentum. And then little do they know the NBA was changed by Dean Chambers.
Yes, let's go. Maybe we can debate the CBA points on Shark Tank or something too, you know?
There you go.
Like yeah. No, they won't do that.
Oh boy.
Cuban would like it though.
Yeah. Cuban can handle
but
that.
yeah, man, I come up with all these different types of little ideas and stuff just because you know, when you love something that you're doing, it's not work at all, really. I mean, it's a little bit like effort, but you don't feel drained, you know? And I found that here in this platform. I love it with rock and roll and, you know, different things like that. But if I, since you guys complimented me so much, if I can say one thing, just find something that makes you love what you're doing. You know, it's so cliche, but it really is true. Even if you're not paid for it, or even if, you know, even if you're not even like an amateur like me on here, where Rich is giving me an opportunity to still speak, like just do it even in private. You know, do it when no one's looking, when the lights are off. If you can do that and you're working harder than everybody else, or you're working as hard as anybody else and you don't feel drained, like just cling to that stuff. Really, you know, that's you can spend all your life in therapy, but nothing will replace having a passion. You know, nothing in the world will replace that. Really, that's true for people too.
Yes, sir. The Dean of Positivity Chambers, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to close on that note. We've got to do the Just Us 1,
5
2,
hours.
3. 5 hours, just crossed the 5 hour mark. And next live stream, as you know, will be Sunday. I'm going to be, man, it's great. It's Friday already. That means tomorrow in what, 12 hours or 15 hours, 16, we're going to see the Niners against the Seahawks.
Is that a playoff game? I don't follow football that much. It's playoffs?
Yep. First round.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 versus number 7. I like how football has made it kind of easier now, I think, to track all the seeds and all everybody. So then Sunday comes along. Next live Sunday at 12 p.m., let's say, even though I'll probably wait until 12:15. 12:30 p.m. tip-off, GSW at Chicago. Man, that's coming up quick. So just us. 1, 2, 3. Just us 1, 2, 3.
Just us.
All right, everybody.
Warriors win a road game. Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Dean. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. Bruce, Amy, RJ, everybody else. High five. Take care, everybody.